Hello, what is up, everybody? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Raph Esparza, coming to you, what time is it? It is 6:08 Best Coast time. Very excited that you guys are joining me. It's just me tonight. It's too much work. Had some friends who wanted to get together. Definitely wanted to go see them. Love those guys. But tonight, I wanted to see you guys, our friends. It's been a while since we've done a fight companion. What's up, Kiwi? Let alone one where it's just me and you talking all night. So I'm going to be here for the rest of this evening. I will be both on Instagram and on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. The other one, I forget. There's always four. And honestly, I started drinking before I even got in here. What's up, Jujits Means? And it says here, this podcast makes me hot. Good. Thank you. I wish I could say it makes me hot as well. It is hot out here in LA. I will say that. It is hot in her. So that I guess puts us on the same page. However, it is a great night for fighting. I'm excited that you guys are here joining us. Feel free to join in on the comment section. If you join in on the comment section on the YouTube side and the Facebook and the YouTube and all that sort of stuff, I can put your comments into the broadcast. Here, Kui says, I'll be back. See you soon. Sounds great. I'm very excited to have you joining us. We have some downtime. It says, Jimev or Burns, though. Man, I think this is a tall order for fucking Burns, but props to him for taking this fight. There is such a hype train, and I would love to see it get derailed. I don't know that we see that happen tonight. So I guess that's the case. Did I not turn off this fan? Can you guys hear this fan? Is that problematic to you? Because, again, it is hot in her, and I don't want it to distract from the observing and the listening experience. So my apologies. Normally I don't leave on the fan. I'm pretty much a professional when it comes to turning on and off things, but I think I actually did that one subconsciously here tonight. Tell me what's new, folks. Since it's been a while, I don't remember what you guys have been up to. It's been a minute since we've all seen each other reunited. There have been some things that have been the main news. Of course, last week I would have loved to have done a fight companion for ADCC trials, and I was actually planning to, and then I got the COVID. And unfortunately, that rendered me incapable of being on internet television. Wasn't bad. I'm vaxxed, all that sort of stuff. It is mild, but it did the biggest number to me, which is I actually had to rest. And if you know me, you know how much I hate not being active. But I was watching it the whole weekend, had it on the TV, definitely was enjoying myself. And we will have some of those interviews coming up very soon. So we will have interviews with, already, we've interviewed Paul and we have interviewed J-Rod. So those will go up sometime next week. And I'm very excited for you to see those because I think they're pretty dope interviews. And they're the style of interviews that I haven't seen either of them do. So I'm very happy, very proud to be one of the first to put that into practice. But that's what I got for you guys. Coming up, I think next, I don't think we're quite at main event status. I think there's one more that we see on the preliminary card, and then we go to the big show. So I hope that you guys are patient and ready and willing. So, no. Why is this being a bitch to me? I think that's why. I see it now. Anyway. I love when I get notes when I'm on air. When people are like, hey, can you answer this for me? And dude, I'm on air now. Like, time for that has passed. So anyway, tell me what's new with you guys. I will tell you, like I was mentioning, J-Rod, very nice, good kid. What's up, Michael Bell? Should you be doing something else right now? Good Lord, sir. We're seeing Josh Fremd, which is a fake name. I am actually quite convinced. Little hipster of a hair on him, but that's okay. Good for him. He looks like a Mumford & Son. I love this camera. Every time I see it, just the focus it does and the blur effect that it has in the backdrop. Mwah, cinematic masterpiece right there. It makes you almost feel. It says, you're off tonight? Oh. Well, I'm deeply honored that you would show up here if you're off tonight. Normally, if I'm off, the wife commandeers those days, so I don't know how you pulled that one off. Even tonight, she was like, "Hey, do you want to go see a movie? We're gonna go watch something like, I think, Murder on the Orient Express, like in a cinema." And I was like, "No, no, you guys go ahead. I got Michael Bell waiting for me. I can't just leave him." Hope grappling has been going well for you, sir. I owe you some rounds very soon. Hopefully, I get to see you and roll with you very, very soon. Maybe if not even tomorrow. All right, here we go. Hernandez, friend. You got Hernandez in the green trunks. Coming out swinging, ducking his head a few times underneath. Takes a kick from Fremd. Guess you would say he's more of a foe than a friend. That joke took a while. Listen, I'm rusty, guys. It's going to take a while for the jokes to be the polish that you're used to. So if it takes a moment, there we are. So you see Fremd starting to stalk him. Fates a little bit of a knee, flying knee, stops himself before he goes too far. And I have to say, I am a fan of Hernandez's hair. That is not a haircut I myself can pull off, but it is quite impressive when you see the mullet happening right in front of your face. I would like to point out as well, this is one of those times when, as you're watching it, you start to get a sense of, oh, that's a very good knee. You get a sense of, man, we've gone a couple weeks without fights. So it is kind of nice to be back here. There was a moment where I put on the ESPN, I looked at the television and I said, oh, there it is. It's violence. Excellent. Beautiful takedown by Hernandez. We're going to take the back. Can't tell if this is more of a wrestler approach. Almost, because I would really hope he would start to get the hooks in here, but instead, it looks like he's trying to almost go to a little bit of a ride, and this is definitely more of a wrestler approach. But he does grab the leg and goes more toward a guillotine. It's not 100% there, but he has a readjustment or two, and they get back to their feet, and you see Fremd is doing his best to try and clasp the hands together. Hernandez shoots him right back down, has one hook in, and this is actually the power spot for him. As he has one hook in, as you see Fremd starting to turn around a little bit, takes a few shots to the head for good measure. Hernandez is 2 of 3, or 67%. I do appreciate when they put up the percentages. They're like, he's 2 of 3, 67%. It's like, well, I can do that math. It's when it gets past about 20 that I'm a little confused. Starting to set up a little bit of a choke here. I will say Hernandez looks like one of those guys who can muscle in some of those chokes, because the technique's a little bit off, and that's why you see Fremd still in contention in this fight. And he grabs the foot again. Fremd very, very desperately tries to get up, does grab the cage for a little bit, but takes a nice left hand now, again, trying to ride him down. Not really super successful here, but just enough to make you think this is not going well for him. What is up, Mo Sanchez? Good to see you. All right. Few jack-in-the-box hits underneath. Does not quite get it yet. Might get a takedown here. Fremd trying to go for a switch. Cannot quite get it. Does not have the base to do so. And Hernandez almost trying for that rock bottom head and arm choke that can be very powerful, but gets a nice uppercut in. Not enough muscle or strength to that one, but a lot of pressure that is supplementing it. You're going to see him here in a second shoot a few rights and lefts. And Fremd is just trying to keep some distance away. Can't quite get there. One underhook here for Hernandez. As he might be able to take him down, it's going to be iffy. Grabs kind of a Muay Thai grip, a modified version of it. Ooh, beautiful right hand there. Reads it with the opportunity. Fremd almost comes in to stick with his own. Left hand does not get much respect for it. And Hernandez says, you know what worked the first few times? A takedown. Why don't I do some of the more of those? Starting to attack a little bit of that back here. 39 seconds left in round the first. You know, it's not just the mohawk there, or the little mullet hair that he's got. It's also apparently some tattoos on the back of the head. I want him to be very careful with how he is kneeing here, because that kneed opponent rule always makes me very confused. And that is one of the reasons, among many, why I'm glad I'm not a fighter. What is up, Gio? Hope you're doing well, my friend. We are here watching the prelims for what promises to be a very interesting night of fights. What is up, Chef Eric? Eric, I hope you're doing well, my friend. It has been too long since we have seen you, and even longer since I guess we could have gotten a WWE JJ submission from you this year, but you were busy. It's okay. I don't hold grudges. I'm just saying. It says Hernandez is looking good. Yeah, Hernandez definitely channeling a young Eddie Guerrero in this octagon here tonight. Major props for him. I think it goes without saying, he definitely is the one that won that first round. So that's what we have. As a reminder to those of you watching here tonight, if you give us a like and a share on Facebook, we will give you a toast. Also, if you somehow tag us and show that you have shared this on either Instagram or the YouTube, wherever you're watching, just throw us a tag and I will do a cheers just like we do for those fighters who get finishes within regulation. So, nice little tradition we have here on the show. If you're a fighter and you get a finish within the allotted time, I give you a toast. Just a nice little thing we try to do. What is up, Drum Sturvin? I don't know what that is. Is your name Sturvin? It's a cool icon, though. I like the shit out of that. Is that like Homer or Bender with a Santa hat on it? You can tell how old I am because I have to squint to see it. That is how small the icon is. We're back to the second round of action right now. Hernandez coming in with some spinning wheel kicks because why the fuck not? What's up, Mike Lady? If you guys haven't seen Mike Lady's submission for this year's WWE BJJ Week, Chef Eric, you can catch that on our Instagram page. And you'll probably also see it throughout our other social media this week as we replay some of those on our Facebook and YouTube pages. So not everything's up on those pages, but everything up so far is on the Instagram. I would highly encourage you to see that. There's a very, very beautiful cameo that's in there. And also, props to Mike for having a fucking great performance over at ADCC Trials. That was really fun to watch, man. Somewhere in my sleep stupor of coming in and out of it, I seemed to wake up for your trials matches, and I was very impressed. Like, knowing you, knowing what you do, knowing that it was important to you, I thought it was really dope, and you had me cheering for you a lot, my man. So congratulations to you. And if you guys like Mike, go check out, he's got a website called Go Grappling, which is a way that instructors within jiu-jitsu can actually make money. I know, it sounds weird. Why do we do that? Mike has come up with a format so that you can have instructionals that are done kind of on a service, or that you can actually do them similar to almost like a Patreon, except one that is specifically geared toward grapplers. So I would highly encourage you to go look that up. It's very difficult to do that sort of thing within the jiu-jitsu space, especially when the big competitors kind of eat it all up. And yes, he has put in Go Grappling in the comment section. You know, oh God, don't block Mike. I was trying to just like your comment. OnlyFans for grappling. You know, you just did it for me. That's the easiest way to say what you do. You know, there are some grapplers I don't want an OnlyFans from. I'm going to be real honest with you. Some of these guys are pretty gross. All right. Action. Reversal of fortune. Fremd has now become an even bigger foe of Hernandez. Manages to get in top of side control. Loses it. Goes for a DDT guillotine of his own. It's not 100% there, but you know what? It's definitely one that is rendering Hernandez a little unable to move. This is a very, very big moment for Fremd. He's probably going to have to give it up, but he should probably, if I'm guessing, concentrate either on getting to a better side control position or at the very least working to pass that guard. And it says literally how I came up with the idea. Got it. So you were beating off to some OnlyFans, and then you said, like, why only beat off to this when I can also make money for grappling? Ding! Light bulb overhead. Bling. If I had, like, effects and money, I would do that in this broadcast. I have neither. But I can tell you, if I was worth being an instructor, I would 100% actually be on that sort of stuff. So It's good to see. And Fremd continuing to put on some hurt on Hernandez. It's a much better round for him. Still, Hernandez persisting and finding a way. Does find a Kimura grip here. Tries to rip it out. And abandons it and gets dumped on his back up against the cage. Brings in a couple elbows, and you're going to see Fremd start to tangle the legs. Doesn't get it. Hernandez using the cage to post himself up. Slowly but surely, Fremd following him up. And there is another Kimura lock there. There is definitely a Kimura grip where he can probably rip him out if he wanted to. So we're going to have to see how he's able to control him right here, right now. Jostling for position. 50 seconds left in round number 2 of what might be a very even fight now that we have a very, very competitive second round. Good knee there, and man, Hernandez is not a fan of being out wrestled in this one. So Fremd starting to follow him down with a few punches that weren't landing at the very beginning, but started to have a little bit of an impact as it opened up Hernandez almost for a takedown. Hernandez trying to come in for a guillotine. It looks strong. It's very unconventional sort of grip, but it definitely looked like it winded Fremd. Fremd is, oh God. Oh, that's not a great kick to the stomach. Oof. Still 5 seconds left. Herb Dean, just for his own entertainment, says, I don't really care. Bro, kick him however you want. It's fine. I think Fremd definitely took some damage in that one. So I don't know that it's enough to steal the round, but it definitely made a pretty big statement and might be a lot for him to carry into that next round. So by my very, very unofficial, I was going to say unprofessional, but all things considered in jiu-jitsu, I'm not unprofessional. Unofficial scorecard, I would say 1-1 on this one. Do you guys feel any differently? Please tell me in the comments. Would love to hear that. And for those of you who are here, as we mentioned, like and a share gets you a toast. And what am I drinking here tonight? What is up, Secret Jiu-Jitsu Club? What a big week for you. Your boys did great this weekend. Tonight, I am drinking The Juice is Real. I don't know if you can see this over on Instagram. It'll be backwards for you. But yes, that is a video or a photo of one O.J. Simpson. And it's called The Juice is Real. And it says re-released. So what can I tell you about this one? Well, according to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth effects. Well, hey, listen, glad I had that one there. So definitely won't drink this when I am pregnant. But about this beer, triple high dried hop with Citra, El Dorado, and a lot of other cool shit. This low IBU, hazy AAP. Oh, God, I sound like I'm fucking drunk. I'm not reading that. Never mind. It was a good dream, but the fight's back on anyway, so I don't have to kill time. What I can tell you, super delicious. I see right here, Grease Junkies, do-it-yourself say, thug life. In that case, that actually does work. That is definitely a thug. Allegedly. But, pretty securely a thug. Hernandez's guillotines. Man, I wouldn't say they look great, but they also still look very painful. He switched it on over, looked for that kind of Darce, doesn't quite hit it, goes now right back into that writing position. So feel free to throw me questions in the comment section, everybody. I am enjoying this fight. It's been back and forth, and it looks like the momentum is swinging back into Hernandez's favor. So it'll be very interesting to see how that happens. And it says, I want to like them. What is it that you want to like about them? The strangles, the attempts. I think he's more of a wrestler who they teach him a submission move or two, and he's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Did you get any part of that? No, but I think I got the gist of it. Just grab the neck and just squeeze real hard. That could work, or we could teach you how to do it. Nah, I got it. It's all good. What is up, Jackson? 821 BJJ. Is that your birthday? Is that what that is? see here, he says he's got head and leg control, but yeah, not super technical. Now, here's the problem. Those don't work until sometimes they do. If you're super strong, I am not ever of the mindset, oh, this doesn't work. Like, sometimes you're strong enough to make shit work that's not supposed to work. It sucks, but it's how jiu-jitsu gets played. Birthday. Well, look at that. Well, I will try to remember that if you ever show up on a day. And you know what the nice part is? If I'm broadcasting and I see 821, it's a very easy way to remember it's your birthday. Ooh, heavy shot there from that weird kind of put in that half guard, but still almost taking the back here. I think Freund is exhausted. I am concerned for his well-being in these terrible spots. So, yeah, his body is going pretty lifeless at this point. He is turning himself into a little bit of a puppet. He looks like a Toy Story character that's gone a little drunk right now. That's just me. Props to Hernandez. He is going to grind out a decision if he doesn't get some of these chokes. Which, you know what? He's probably at a point where he's like, fuck these chokes. Let me get this guy to mount, and let me... Herb Dean coming in. Oh, so sweet. Herb Dean coming in to make sure that mouth guard is put very, very nicely back into the mouth. And meanwhile, Hernandez will probably take an opportunity to knock it back out of his mouth in just a few short seconds. Of the many places you can get hit, I don't like getting hit in that weird turtle position, because it usually means you're exhausted and you just take a few on the button from a place that you don't see it happening. So I always love when people put up the fist or the hand to try and block it, and I always think, oof. So, are you guys enjoying this fight? I already heard Mike. You know, Mike's trying to get there and liking his approach. I mean, I'll tell you this much, Mike. It's one of my favorite jokes to do with Mike John. I'll tell Mike John on a regular basis. I'll be like, yo, your guillotine shouldn't work, but you're just super strong like a goon. So sometimes when I see him put up a highlight, I'll be like, yo, look at this goon shit that you did. He'll be like, that's not true. And then like a week later, he's like, oh yeah, I was definitely a goon on this one. Woo! Look at this weird-ass triangle he's trying to hit here. The mechanics are kind of there, but, you know, for the most part, it does look like Fremd is going to make his way. I'm sure he appreciates that. Yeah. Oh, he's giving the thumbs up, letting us know he is doing just fine in a shitty position. And that is going to take us probably to the last few seconds of this bout. I love the grab around the waist as to assure, yeah, dude, I don't want you going anywhere. I really want to pick up the win on this one. And I think that Hernandez will pick up the win. So we'll wait for that decision to happen here in a few minutes. But, man, Fremd really did stay in that one. I do have respect for him him doing it, because that body weight and that body language of his just looked rough, man. I'm going to ask this again. Does the fan affect your guys' hearing here? I'll tell you the worst part is, the fan is actually pointed away from me. So, in accents, it is nice to have, but I didn't even do the smart thing of pointing it at me on the broadcast. So, or reverse triangle. Hey, don't worry. You don't ever have to worry about getting it incorrect. One, I have been on plenty of broadcasts where I've called something the wrong name, and have heard many a nerd who have corrected me on that one later. What's up, Carlos Daniel? Good to see you. All right, we're about to get the decision win here. Fremd is definitely looking disappointed in himself. And, buddy, listen, man, that was a tough pull. You had somebody with a deep wrestler spirit who really didn't look like they could be broken tonight. Maybe on a different day, but props to you nonetheless. So, on the prelims next, we got Ian Gary versus Darian Weeks. So, that'll be fun. I see a Hernandez unanimous decision. Yep. I didn't even see he had time to put on a gold chain. Does this have significance? Yeah, they're going to talk to him right now. Joe Rogan is saying, what a performance. What a performance. And Joe is now telling him it looked like, we didn't know how long you were going to be able to keep it up. And he says you're doing in your strength and conditioning. So he's putting out his team. He's a 9-2 with 1 no contest here tonight. So Hernandez is saying, he said he was going to knock him out and he really wanted to do the same to him. So he said he was trying to be smart about not banging, bro, because he wants to have a long career. So Joe is putting him over. That'll do it for that interview. Nice little... Oh, look at that. Dude, you didn't even ask him about the chain. What's up, Captain Jackson? I see a note here that says, do you have... Oh, is that Elliot Kelly? Fuck yeah. Oh, no. Somebody take that cell phone from Elliot. No, Elliot doesn't know how to take a selfie. God damn it. All right. I might have to send a note to Elliot that says he looked like the oldest dad in attendance at that event. Yes, friend of the show, Elliot Kelly, was in his corner. That would make a few things make more sense, honestly, because Elliot Kelly, not only a great jiu-jitsu practitioner, but one of our better solid wrestling representatives in the sport. So, yeah. Chef Eric is asking me, do you have Chimaev or Burns tonight? I think I addressed this earlier, but I'll probably have to keep addressing this tonight, so forgive me if this gets somewhat redundant. I would love Burns to win. I don't know that that's happening. There was nothing I would love more than for this hype train to be derailed, but there is some reason to understand why Chimaev is really a unique athlete. The stats point in his favor. They say that he is unlike many other athletes we have seen in the UFC. So that much I get. I'm one of the people who's super bored by him. I was when I first saw him. And this is more persona based. So it's the type where when he goes, I smish. And I'm like, we've had that guy. What else do you do? Smish. Oh, this is all you say. This is like your I am Groot thing. Okay. Sounds fun. No. My friend Darren Till. We brothers. I smish him. Oh, okay. Now you added a different person. Sounds fun. You guys sound like you have wonderful antics that people probably get boners over for no reason. Okay. That's just me. But from a practical side, I'm actually very happy to hear that the two of them are working together from this one perspective, which is it is a missing component of Darren Till's background. So I think it is necessary for those two to work together. And for that, I'm happy. But I don't need Instagram stories. I don't need to follow it every day. I'm not even DC about it, which is like, hey, you guys look a little too friendly. What's up with that? It's like, DC, do you remember how much you lovingly stared at Kane and Khabib on a regular basis? Get the fuck out of here, DC. It says, okay, here's a better question. Chimaev or Colby, which would assume that we're just going to look past his opponent here tonight. That's rude. That's disrespectful to Gilbert Burns. And I hate the fact that you did that, Dana White. Yes, Dana White actually did do that. In fact, Dana White is talking about this very concept right here that Chef Eric brought up. And the concept is this. He's like, I'm not saying he's gonna win. Wink. But if he did, it would make sense to put him up against Colby. Which actually does sound like an exciting fight. But it is also somewhat disrespectful to Gilbert Burns for this mere sake. Because Dana loves to play this double-edged sword of, oh, I'm not a matchmaker. Don't make me make matches tonight. Oh, but that's definitely happening. Like, he straddles that fence. It's what you have to do as a performer and an actual spokesperson who's a promoter. I get it. Understood. What's up, Sojourney? I would tell you this. There's something about Gilbert Burns' workmanship. The fact that he was a star player during the pandemic and a reliable performer for the UFC, it does bug me a little bit that we don't give him the due credit that he deserves. And yes, he fought for a title. And yes, there are a number of people who think, oh, I saw him fight for a title. He doesn't fight the same way that Chimaev would against Usman. It's like, well, those aren't the things that we're talking about. These are different contextual matters that you have to go bit by bit. So how would Chimaev and Usman go? I don't know. I want to see what tonight looks like. How would Chimaev versus Colby go? I don't know. A lot of bad trash talk where we might be rooting for the foreigner versus the guy who lives in the United States and is just a giant tool bag. Hard to say. So that's what we got going on. I hope that answers your question here. But feel free to throw more at me. And it says, I'd love Burns to win too. Been following him since he was just a grappler. Absolutely, man. I'm trying to root for the grapplers here tonight. You know, Mackenzie Dern's just not going to show up and root for herself. She needs jiu-jitsu to root for her. I'm showing up here for that. What's up, Jordan Wears No Gi? Hope you're doing well, bud. I don't know if you saw. Our good friend Mike Lady was up here tonight. Oh, he is still here. Haha. Jordan, what's going new with you? When do we get to see you? Are you at like a High Rollers or something? We always love watching you compete. Unless it's against my friends. Then it's kind of a conflict. But other than that, you're dope. I will tell you guys, very excited to see what this next few months hold in store. I got real hype seeing a lot of our friends do really dope shit at ADCC trials. It's something really cool to see the grappling scene get really excited. It feels like there's something happening in the air. Like around this time, it almost feels like Jiu-Jitsu Christmas is coming. So a lot of us are getting excited, waiting for that day where all of our new gis or no gi rash guards are under a Christmas tree and we open them on ADCC day only to go roll without the rash guards because a lot of people do that at ADCC. It's very confusing. It says April 16th. I thought you would be at the High Rollers Brown Belt Open. Excellent stuff, man. I look forward to seeing that. High Rollers, man, has been putting out a lot of consistent good work. It's fun to see, keep up with what they're doing. I'm not their demo by any means. I would love to commentate their thing. But I think our good friend, Senor Hinach, does a very good job for them. And you need kind of somebody like him to do that sort of thing. So, May 22nd, I'm doing EBI qualifier. That's my birthday, too. Well, happy early birthday. What a good birthday present. Man, you're a better person than I am because if I were competing on my birthday, I'd be like, bro, it's my birthday. I mean, come on, man. Can I just start inside control? I'm just saying, if it wasn't my birthday, I wouldn't ask. It's like if you go to the restaurant, you don't ask for the free dessert. You have to pay for dessert. I'm just trying to ask the questions. That's just me. Garcia Grip says, so happy for Keith. Oh, man. Yes, absolutely. Keith and Tackett. Honestly, you can't get better than two of those savages who are, and I really try to put this into context, the nicest human beings. I have interviewed hundreds, if not close to thousands of people. Those two are at the top of every interview that I do. They're respectful. They show up on time. They give you their whole heart when they compete. And for both of them to have racked up 6 trials, finals between the two of them, and to come up short all 6 of those times, that shit can fuck with your head. It can make you do bad things. It can throw you off your game. But their consistency has been something that the rest of us all see. I applaud them for their ability to still perform. And it is not a mistake. It's not lucky. It's not any of those things. It's a testament to their work. And sometimes the hard workers don't get their due. Last week they got their due. Couldn't be happier. And both of them will be interviewed by me in the next week or so. I've already touched base with Keith. I think I do his interview early this next week. And Tackett and I were in touch. I'm giving him some time to just kind of rest. Normally, I like to bully these people into being a little faster on their time. But for Tackett's case, I could understand. Man's earned some rest and relaxation. So, see that. It says 10p crowd in here, and it says, Captain Jackson, do you think Ian Gary is going to win his fight tonight? Yes, I think so. But if Weeks wins, I never said that. So, don't... What are you trying to do? This is like one of those things where I have to ask, are you a cop? Don't try and entrap me here, bro. This is the type of shit that really comes back to haunt hosts. Is when you say something, you're like, I think there's no way Ian Gary can lose here. Oh no, he got knocked out. So, 4 minutes, 30 seconds are left in round number 1. So we're just starting off here. Both of these gents feeling it out. You got Gary in those black trunks and Weeks in the white trunks with the hint of red on them. I'm still getting used to these fight kits. And so they're Venom, but then also the shirts have to say crypto on them, I think now. It's very strange. Shit throws me off a lot. A little kick here. What's up, Ron? Hope you're doing well, bro. It's been a while. Ooh, nice kick there by Gary, though. Tripped up Weeks. He has to get back to a standing position. Now starts to stalk him down to the left side of the cage. Blocks a punch from Gary. Gary tries for a swarm, doesn't get much off of that. Circles back center of the cage. What's interesting about this matchup for me is, Gary is actually a very well-spoken person, so I thought that he was getting some attention this week. And what's very interesting about his ability to speak is he knows how to categorize his indifference. It's pretty good. Let's see here. Ron says, yeah, it's been a while. Well, it's been too long, Ron. Let's be honest. I don't like that we haven't seen you, friend. You need to come up back this way so I can beat you up pretty soon. Looking for a takedown here. Weeks has one underhook. Trying to get a second. Gary tries to get in a little bit of a peppered shot from against the cage. Doesn't quite get it. Exchange of the small knees here back and forth. Very well could possibly be 2 underhooks here. If Weeks is able to just adjust accordingly. Opts to take the back. Gary not looking too phased by it. Trying to break the arms. No hip movements just yet. If I was him, I really feel like you can get away with doing that hip out. For the mere sake that he does have a little bit of a size advantage on the tallness. And I feel like most people, when they do that and they're a little smaller, they're afraid that their neck might be exposed. But in this case, I wouldn't worry with that. However, it is breaking down Gary's posture in a very interesting way. Weeks on him, had good head position here, throws in a couple jabs. Gary reverses position. He has one underhook now. I don't know how long he's going to be able to keep him there. They separate now. Back to that. Gary tries for a very nice kick here. Does not get it. Both of these looking very good. Second kick that happened right there. Had a little bit of power, but didn't fully land. And now Gary looks like he means business. I think he knows he needs to make a better impression in this first round. I'm still amazed that Grease Junkies a little bit earlier just dropped in with the comment Thug Life. You don't get that many times on these broadcasts, so you try to appreciate these gems. You didn't answer my question. Is that fan bothering you? I don't have feedback going on in my ears, so I don't know if that's actually a problem. The fact that you haven't said anything tells me it probably isn't. Oh, almost a version of a question mark check there by one Ian Gary. Ooh, a little teep there by Weeks. Pushes Gary on his back. And Gary responds with the decent jab up over, connects to the face. And 59 seconds left in round number 1. Very interesting. It's a little ho-hum. Okay. It's a little ho-hum. Okay, I might turn it off here. So if I step away, I might actually do it. Yeah, in between the rounds, I'll actually do it. If it becomes unbearable, I'll just bring it back in. I just try to have quality here, people. I always try to do the best for you. I will sweat on air if it means that you guys have a better viewing experience. Also, it's probably funnier, if I'm being honest. I think it's actually... People like seeing me suffer on camera. For whatever reasons, you dicks. Can't explain it. 21 seconds left to go. I don't love the round number graphic that they have on this. I don't know if you guys are watching and you can see it, but the graphic that they have for round 1, and then these 2 tally marks that are next to it, it looks like it slides down one of them. It looks like it's almost round one. Are you pregnant or not? All right, I'm going to step off very quickly. Turn this off. Boom. Is that better? Make a huge difference? Do you guys give a shit? I don't know. If you do or don't, I'll live. All right. I have dumb Geico commercials and what looks like a Home Depot bullshit thing. Whatever. Talk to me, you guys. Hit me with your questions. I see this. Good time to remind you guys, if you give us a like and a share over on your social media and you tag us, we will give you a toast on air. It's as simple as it works here, friends. We always make sure to take care of our friends in the comment section. Yes, we do give cheers to those friends who do share this show. It means a lot to us. Your support, it really, really does go a long way. One of these days, we will come up with like a PBS version of like you get a tote bag or something. I don't know. I haven't figured that part out yet. But yes, if you guys are joining us, we just added it over on Twitter. You can find it on all the different places. So it's on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at Grappling Hour, and then here on Verbal Tapcast on our Instagram page. And like I said, it's been a while. Been busy with some new jobs. Just wrapped a show that's terrible. Not my own, one I work on. What's up, Morgan? It's been a while, friend. How have you been, sir? Morgan, have you gotten your epic singlet yet? You need to be prepared for savages that are going to be coming after you left and right, sir. All right, Gary coming in, trying to get a little bit of his offense going. Oof. This might be one of those weird-ass fucking fights, if we're being honest. But it remains to be seen. What fight, aside from the main event, are you most excited for? Or I guess I should probably ask this. Most people are excited for Burns and Chimaev. Are you guys excited for any other fight? For whatever reason, whenever they pitched the Korean Zombie and Alexander Volkanovski, I think, oh, that's the main event. Shit. I keep forgetting that that's the one that people are supposed to be excited for. I think it's because we lost the original version of it. And we kind of said, this will make do. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm happy for Korean Zombie, don't get me wrong. If he somehow defied the odds, that'd be great. Round number 2, yes. Round number 2 is only 3 weeks pregnant, according to this graphic here. What is up, MMA? I don't know it. RCELOE? BJJ. I don't know what that's for. So either way, pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for dropping in. Appreciate you. Nice little stiff jab there by Gary, who's trying to be more active in this one. It's hard to say where that last fight round stood for him. It would almost look in some ways like he could be behind. So might see a little urgency to what he's putting out here. If anything else, if there is one success story here, it's definitely Weeks' ability to throw Gary off of a game plan. Like, just the amount of head pressure that he's putting on him as he puts him up against the cage, it makes Gary very neutralized for a number of this. Gary almost reverses the position, but instead just kind of pushes him out, and then they return back to the edge of the cage. So, eek. Like I said, I think we might be here for the long haul on this particular setup. So anyway, friends, talk to me. Tell me what you're feeling. I know that I mentioned the main event. Nice connection there by Weeks, though. Good elbow. Mackenzie Dern, obviously, on this one as well. I thought there was one more. And I love that as Weeks gets kicked in the face, he stares at him and just goes, nah, dude, that ain't shit. So I would love to be able to tell people that in jiu-jitsu. I kind of do it, but I don't feel it's the same as waving off a punch and being like, nah, bro, that ain't shit. A lot of times when I tell people like, oh, you think this is going to sub me? Doesn't sting quite the same, honestly. Minute 38 left in round number dose. Gary does connect a couple times, but leaves his chin maybe a little exposed on the way out. Takes one on the button. Backs up. Now the two of them back to center of the octagon. I always love whenever there's kind of a rotation of the hands, it always looks like when they're trying to rotate the arms and show like, come on, let's go. It always looks like a little bit of a magic trick. So it's like, here, oh, look at this. Nothing in the hands, but now is this your card? Almost looks like a mini sleight of hand sort of happens here last minute of round number 2. Gary backs up, tries to keep a good pace going on. Definitely harder to keep this sort of energy all the way throughout the fight. Gets a kick in to the midsection. Weeks has one underhook, pushes him back up against the cage, which has been the story of this fight so far. Now does get the back. Woo! Little nervous on how that one was going to play out, but Weeks still maintains the grip. Gary looking maybe for that Kimura grip, doesn't have enough time to wrap some arms around it. Weeks looks like he really wants to hit a really savage suplex there, and I am here for it. So, in response to the question that we had a little bit earlier, do you feel like Ian Gary is going to win this thing? I did. Slowly losing faith on that, but there's still one more round. And Gary's still somewhat all smiles. I don't know that I would be after 2 very close rounds like that, but hey, listen, shit happens. So that's what we got going on. Round number 3 is happening. How do you guys have it scored? Please talk to me in the comment section and let me know what you think and maybe what you feel. Because facts aren't necessarily the new feelings, but they should be. Take that, you guys. I'll go over what I was drinking again tonight. Tonight, joined in drinking solidarity with the good folks at The Juice is Real. The Juice is Real is the beer that they have here. It is by Nidipa. And I'll say this. It is a local craft beer. It is made in California. That's great to see. And it says maybe 2-0, not Gary. No. He has a name, sir. I don't know what it is, but he has one. Weeks, thank you. And it says, this IPA has a citrus aroma and flavors of tangerine and orange. Keep cold, drink fresh, unfiltered, and super hoppy. Sentiment is normal, so let it settle and leave it behind. Always pour into a glass. Cheers, LCB Brewmaster. What if I had just drank this out of the can? They would have just literally made fun of me this whole time. What is up, sir? Welcome to the show. We're watching us some UFC 273 prelims. It'll soon turn into the main broadcast in a few short seconds here. And it says, pay attention. It just started. Listen, dude, I'm doing my duties. I can do this. Fight is back. Listen, bro, you might be a smidge ahead of me. I am such a professional broadcaster, I can literally get back in on the stop of a dime. So, there you have it. See, I have 4:18 left on my clock, and I just spent 14 seconds yelling at you for your insolence. A tale of 2 teeps happening here, back and forth. And will this fight go the distance? UFC prop bets. This is so dumb. Odds subject to change. Plus 240 for yes. Well, if you did do the plus 240, it's not a terrible bet for you. But we'll see what happens in the next 345. Good jabs to the body here by Gary, who does look like he's putting together a much better game plan in this 3rd round. Of course, it would seem that he's a little bit behind the Weeks. Did you get that one? That's actually not a terrible pun. I didn't hate that one. But here you have it. It's just, if Gary has to do something big, man, and I don't know what that is. Ooh, could be that kick. Okay, if he can find that time for that kick, that's not terrible. The problem is he's had a little bit of an issue just opening him up to get that kick in. And it almost seems, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Weeks is just kind of fast for him. May not even look like the fastest fighter, but it's fast enough to be a problem for Ian Gary here tonight. And Gary is now ahead, 30-7 on distance head strikes, which is a good statistic if they're just going to take all the striking into context, rather than any of the push-headed wrestling, which sometimes is known as control. So hard to fully get and comprehend. But this looks like it's going to be a little bit of a downer as we start to get dialed in for these last 2 minutes here. But yes, pay attention. Fight is back. I did. I am. Eek. Gary gets his couple strikes in, starts to back away. I don't even understand why this is the fight that we have as the end. It's just Gary is using more of his length now. Yeah, that would seem like it was supposed to be the plan at the very beginning. And not only that, but it looked like Weeks was just able to get him to play more of his game for a longer duration. Like, there's a reason why Gary looks and feels healthy and just fine right now. He wasn't taking too much damage throughout the fight. But as a result of that, you almost get the sense that for Weeks, he's kind of like utilizing a good neutralizing game. We've said it a few times here tonight, and I still stand by it. It's a pretty decent way that he was able to take Gary out of the majority of his game. Oh, man, I hope this isn't indicative of this fight. I'm so sorry. Oof. The knees, just that wingspan of Gary being able to hit that knee. Now, see, Weeks is trying to do that thing where you use a little bit of your hips, try and get that control off, and he has much more success with it, finds himself out of the grip of Gary. 37 seconds left here. Safe to say it looks like, barring any major moments, Gary is going to win the third round. But Gary is 43%, 56 130, and 31 to 69 of Weeks is 45%. So, yeah, I mean, if they try to make a case that some of the significant strikes, you could maybe say that Gary did land more. It's just going to be a lot of them were this round. Oh, boy. I'd be so fucking tired from this fight. My gents, it's not your fault. I think maybe I'm just tired. Well, look at these two gents. Fists in the air, arms over each other, the brand new version of Thelma and Louise happening right in front of your eyes here, people. Yeah, why don't we do that? We should reboot female properties. Take that. Let's reboot the Thelma and Louise, Beaches, and, let's just take female Ghostbusters back from them. That'll teach them. Should have took the prop bet. No kidding, man. I just like that the UFC might have been so bored themselves. What's up, Beats Brews SB? Or Beats Brews B. My apologies. I like that the UFC was so bored on this one that they go, you want some prop bets? Come on. We got nothing for this fight, guys. We're trying to get through this one as well. So, I'm not a person with tattoos, but whenever you get, like, little inscriptions of words, like, when you fight in the UFC, it always looks like someone tore out a page of something. So, like, for Ian Gary's, I'm kind of like, dude, I don't know what that says, man. I'm not going to zoom in to read it. 29, 28, 30, 27. And your winner by unanimous decision is going to be Ian Gary, who got more strikes, but still was pressed up against the cage for the majority of the fight. I did tell you he would win. I don't really care. Ian Gary also does, and this is to be honest here, sound like a little bit of a boring name if I'm being honest. I hate when fighters do bad crowd work. As somebody who tells jokes on a semi-regular basis, there's always a weird inflection that they hit. Like, they don't hit the right inflection of like, hey, Miami, what's up? Make some noise. Like, it always sounds weird. And I get that you just fought, so you're probably out of breath. But it's always a bad play to the crowd, and it makes me laugh. What's up, Mike John? I was just talking shit about you a few minutes ago. Glad you're here to actually have me talk shit to you on the broadcast. Yeah, Ian Gary is also putting out what I think many of us feel, which is, hey, listen, dude, I'm not super proud of this one, but it happened, so suck it. Thank you for that, Ian Gary. That's very nice of you to say. It's more. But we're about to get ready for this big show. Yay! Aw, well, you know what, dude? Good for you. I love that you love what you do, Ian Gary. I can't hate on that. Oh? Oh, no. So I went to go check and see what's happening. What's happening on the IMD, or not the IMD, the Wikipedia page. And I'm going to have to go ahead and see if I can if I can screenshot this for the people on the main broadcast. So, how do I put this, you guys? When I switch to this graphic here in a second, I hope that you understand. For those of you watching on this broadcast, you'll only be able to hear me describe it, but I think it'll do the job. But yes, what's up, Kevin Alexander? Here is what the Wikipedia page says for UFC 273. Because again, I wanted to maybe go over some of the things that I've seen happen here tonight. And the Wikipedia page has some interesting results, or at least notifications for the fights that have yet to come. So here we are. On the page for the Wikipedia, I was looking to see, all right, what fights do we have left on today's thing? And it says Vince Pichel is going to start off with Mark Madsen. Okay, that makes sense. Then Mackenzie Dern versus Tisha Torres. Absolutely, I knew that fight was coming up. Very excited for that one. When it gets to the welterweight third bout, it says Dick Burns versus El Lobo Loco. That's a fighter's meter. Fighters Fight Media. Right above that, if you want to figure out what's in the co-main event, the Wikipedia page says Aljamain transgender champion versus Vladimir Putin. And in the featherweight championship, it says high balls on heroin, misspelled, versus the Korean SMD. So I guess this is a good reminder, people, that you can't always trust what the internet says. You do occasionally have to go back and do your own research, but I want to revisit this. So what it says on here, and I want to be clear on it, the main championship fight, high balls on heroin, and the Korean SMD, co-main event, Aljamain transgender versus Vladimir Putin, and a welterweight bout between Dick Burns and El Lobo Loco. And it says that it was canceled. So, kudos to whoever got in there and made those adjustments. That's worth a chuckle. I want to see if anybody in the time I've been talking about it has made any corrections. Almost. Oh, no. Oh, God. Well, they did correct 2 of them. So there's that. Anyway, Fighters Fight Media, I hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are all doing well. So far, having a decent night. We're about to switch over to the main broadcast, which means we're definitely going to have, you know what? Oh, man. That's really funny. So, Cal Showdown Josh has somehow become involved in the feud that I am having with Kevin Ross. I don't know how. I don't particularly know why. I know he's a beloved figure in our SoCal community. He does a lot of the announcing for major fight cards out here, and also for a lot of pro wrestling events. So when I see him get involved in this beef that I have with Kevin Ross, I think to myself, well, that's nice. I'm glad he's involving himself. But he just put up a comment right now that says, well, we obviously know how this ends. This needs to be resolved. Well, he says, Raph, we obviously know how this needs to be resolved. A good old-fashioned loser leaves town match. Even better, making an I quit match. Double whammy. Of course he would say that. SoCal Showdown Josh, I thought we were friends. Very disappointed in you. Very disappointed. Speaking of Korean Zombie. Oh my God. The Korean Zombie? You showed up here? Don't you have a fight? Oh, it's the different. Well, it's the Walmart Wish version. Oh, it's good to see you, Dan. Look at that. It says bet on me. What am I supposed to bet on you? Why am I supposed to bet on the Korean Zombie, sir? Isn't he almost not supposed to be here tonight? And Mike says, gonna drop. Thanks for being in the hang, Raph. Appreciate you, bro. It's great to see you. Listen, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Low power. Uh-oh, battery. I gotta fucking do this. And it says, I'm at least Target brand. I don't know, dude. I gotta be honest. What's up, Steven Rosales? What about you screams Target? That's the real question I have. Like, I could see a number of things, but Target brand, I pay good money for some of the things at Target. I don't know that I would pay good money on you. Also, you haven't been on the show in a while, so we don't have to put you over right now. I'm sure we could put you over at a later date and time. But for right now, you got to come back on the show, and then we'll put you over again. Don't worry, we'll put you back on. We miss you. It's been too long. Also, Dan, when the fuck are you going to come train? Because here's the issue. It was fun when I was threatening you and saying we need to train, but now, you're starting to train again. And the whole point of trying to roll with you was when you were at a weaker power. Now you are getting stronger, and I don't want to roll with people who are at their full strength. I want to roll with people who are, not at full power. I think this is a statistically smart thing to do. Anyway. And it says, Anad OMJJ, welcome to the show. Appreciate you. We're going to be here all night. We're waiting for the broadcast to switch on over. So they're in the process of putting over the other things right now. Hopefully we'll be seeing a new fight in the next, 7 minutes. These things always feel like they take for fucking ever. Whenever you're going to watch the brand revise. What is up, linkfighter.org? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, Cody. But yeah, they're putting over the fights right now, so they're just getting to the bare basics of it, and John Anik looking very animated, and I don't need any of that, so we're just going to wait for them to get to a fight. In the meantime, what is up? Oi, Carrie. Glad to see you, man. Hope everything's going well, sir. It's been a while. What can I say to you guys? If you give us a like and a share over on your social media, we will give you a toast on air, just like we do those folks who get finishes within regulation. That's right. We toast the fighters who get finishes because it's just a little something that we do here on the show. I can also tell you, we will have a fight companion, a full-on out, because we've been doing them on the road. I thought tonight we'd just take it easy. Just recovering from COVID. Want to make sure that I'm being smart. I feel fine. I'm good. Thank you for asking. But even though it was a few days removed, I just figured, you know what? I'm just going to stay home tonight. I'll just watch it from the comfort of here. But I did want to get back to you guys because it's been a while since we've done one of these things. I've been busy. Been on jobs. And as we prepare to ramp things back up, I can tell you right now, it looks like we are going to do a fight companion back at Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts on May 7th for the UFC 274 card. And that looks like a stellar card. So I'm very excited to get back to business with that. That team when they show up for a major card, they show out, man. So I'm very excited to bring the show back there and to bring you guys back to the fold, because these things are fun, man. So that's what we got coming up very soon. This week, as a reminder, we will be putting up ADCC trials winner interviews. We have already recorded 2, the first of which with Jacob Rodriguez, otherwise known as J-Rod, little brother to one Nicky Rod, who has made a name for himself in a very short amount of time. And if you think about it, has actually made it to the granddaddy of all things grappling, the Olympics of our sport, if you would, in only 17 months of training. That's gross. On air, I said, what did it feel like to be a blue belt that actually won that thing? And he goes, well, I got my purple belt. And I said, nah, but you won it as a blue belt. They definitely gave it to you, but chill, bro. It stings worse to know that many of those people were beaten by a blue belt, except for the fact that he's strong as fuck. He's great. Good kid, good head on his shoulders. So very excited for what the future holds for young Jay Rodriguez, or J-Rod, as he is so lovingly known in his circles. But yeah, feel free, hit me up in the comment section. We got a lot to cover here tonight. I'm actually going to do a few updates as we are watching this live. We've been getting some good notes just from friends as they are watching along with us, and I've appreciated that. But yeah. Anyway, appreciate you guys. This is the worst part. Like, the only reason I do dislike the transition period is that they waste so much time on these things. The amount of time that we waste getting to the fights. 14 minutes. Like, still no fights. Just talking about how great Alexander Volkanovski is. Like, bro, it's going to be 7:20 before I see one fight. And I see here, Kevin runs and does jiu-jitsu. Kevin, can I ask you a question? It's not a full diss, but, like, why running? Yeah, it's just, jiu-jitsu, obviously I'm here with you. But running, 1, is cheating. 2, super boring after a while. And 3, doesn't it wreck your body? Like, the biggest thing I hear from runners is just, yeah, I just run and I get in a zone. And I really don't think about the fact that my body's deteriorating slowly over a long hour and a half of running. But once you get past that, it's great, man. So why run? I think that's my question to you. Answer it as you please. Perfectly fine. And I will sit here and I will wait for your answer, sir. Thank you. As we have mentioned a little bit earlier, SoCal Showdown Josh commenting on my match with one Kevin Ross, who stole a championship belt from me. Now, I know he's been on record as to say, oh, Raph, you're crying about the fact that you stole a belt from me. You didn't steal it from me. You stole it from the WWE BJJ network, the universe, if you would. These are people who submitted videos who are about to find out who won last year's competition, while we're in the process of now having to reveal who's going to win this year's competition at the same time. So you're really making things highly complicated here. But I can tell you this. There will be a match between myself and Kevin. It's going to hit our social media later this week, so keep an eye on that. And I want to tell you guys, I can't wait to beat the shit out of Kevin. He's had it coming for a while. He's been running his mouth. This dude's been a dick to people. He turned on one of our other heel stalemates, and it's just, it's a shame. This guy has no respect for people, no respect for himself. And I can't wait to get the opportunity to beat the ever-living shit out of him, honestly. If you enjoyed our antics, we ask that you do us a solid. Go see more of those things. You can find it on the Verbal Tap social media if you do not know where to find it. So you can go check that out there. And again, we want to remind you guys, if you give us a like and a share on your social media and tag us, we will give you a toast on air, just like we do those fighters who get finishes within regulations. So watching. Gonna add this on my Facebook. Actually, no, I can't even do that. Facebook has been going through some weird ass shit in the way that they like make all of their business brand pages go. Like anytime I want to share something, it goes into a very convoluted series of windows that I have to use where I go, I just want to share the link to the interview or the link to the show that I'm doing right now. I don't want it to be that complicated. All right, Megan O'Leary is out on the floor, which means a fighter is probably just going to walk right by her. They are. Success. Look at this. A firmly, newly shaved head from Mark O. Madsen as he makes his way on out. Doesn't even shake any hands. Doesn't high-five anybody. He's just shaking out his hands. Feeling himself, friends. Let me see here. This is from Shane Sexbomb. Hey, what's up, ma'am? Shane Sexbomb then asks, how are you today? Well, Shane, I'm doing very well. How did you come up with the name? I think it's important to discuss this because are you a bomb that goes off during sex? Are you like a Mario Brothers Babomb? Are you like Sex Bomb, the band from Scott Pilgrim versus the World? That'd be kind of dope. Nonetheless. All right, here, friends. It has been an interesting day. I didn't expect to get Shane chiming in. We don't, most people who have the name Sex Bomb in their moniker don't usually stop by the show, but we're honored. Thank you. So yes, Marco Madsen is a Greco-Roman finalist. So he is somebody who will be very interesting. And what is up, Lou If Boep? Is it Louif Boep? Don't know how to say her name, but hello nonetheless. Props to watch. Madsen win by TKO, plus 700. By submission, plus 600. By decision, plus 215. It's not looking good for Madsen in terms of how the bettors believe him to be for this evening. So, we'll see how that plays out. And it says, here from Ireland, currently 3:20 a.m. Jesus, good Lord, sir. 3:20 a.m. So, Shane, what keeps you up tonight? Like, what's the fight that you're here to see the most? We're happy to keep you company. It sounds like you're definitely not doing anything right now. So, looks like the sex bomb's been diffused. I'm going to take a drink. I'm proud of that one. What fight are you most excited to see here tonight, Shane? We're happy to keep you company tonight. It is a very nice evening, and I'm very excited that you're going to join us. But obviously, there are some fights that are going to be happening in front of us right now. So it looks like the bettors are way more on the side of our good friend of the show, Vince Pichel. Vince is a violent fighter. Don't know if you've ever seen him fight. It's a lot, friends. Okay, I will get back to that. Vince, to my recollection, has just moved to, I think it's Colorado, which is good because I think homeboy loves his weed. And it's very cool and interesting to see him with a new fight team, him with a new renewed spirit. I can't get a look on it if that was, but yeah. I love when they start quoting all these fighters. What is up, Coffee and Kimuras? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to come back over and see. And it says, has to be Hazmat Chinev versus Gilbert Burns. What about you? I mean, I think that's the one with the most hype. So I could see that. It's hard because I'm not the most excited about Korean Zombie versus Volkanovski. I think the thing is I like both of them individually. And I think maybe we were all a little bummed out the original fight wasn't going to happen, even though we've seen the original fight. So by proxy, it's kind of like one of those fights where you go, yeah, okay, sure. But Sterling Yan, I think there are a lot of questions that can happen and hopefully be answered tonight because I don't know about you guys, but it feels like we've been doing that meme now for 10 years. It feels like people have been talking shit to Sterling. And to his credit, Sterling didn't necessarily do anything wrong in the moment. I mean, he got the knee. That was unfortunate and took him out. But the reaction afterwards is definitely up for discussion. Because that shit was like, even as I watch it, I go, dude, this is fucking weird. Overplaying the fact that he doesn't want the belt. Then his team tells him, like, nah, you still won that belt. Like, you should hold that with pride. Then him going on and talking shit to people. Like, there was never a consistent narrative. And then I try to keep in the back of my mind, you know, you did get kneed in the head. So that would fuck up somebody's brain so that they maybe don't think the clearest in the moment and then maybe after. But I've been so bored with that story. I just want to see the fight. So that's just me. But yeah, Shane Sexbomb. I think Chimaev and Burns. I think there's a lot to see in that fight. It's a lot of interest. And it says, great to see Ian Gary win as a fellow Irishman. Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Didn't love the fight. Not going to lie to you. But he won. What's up, Tappa Jappa? And OTA Beak 619. I swear to God, every time I see somebody with a 619 in their name, I'm just like, are you guys friends with the Rey Mysterio family? Like, I always feel like they're the people who own the 619 area code. It's almost like when you hear somebody putting out, was it 309 or something? And I go, oh my God, it's Dale. It's Pitbull. He's the only person who lives there. So, could just be my bias. Just saying. And, I mean, how dope would it be to know Rey Mysterio and to be friends with him? I would tell people I'm Rey Mysterio's friend. And you know why I'd get away with it? Because I'm brown. And we're at the fight. Round number 1. If you look down at the graphic, it looks like round 1 could be pregnant by the end of this round. It'll be hard to figure that out. But we're already starting off. Vince, not wasting any time. Mustache game on point. Look at this man. I like that. He's my cousin. You should be, man. We should all, you know, Mexicans are just related to every other Mexican, so it's not hard to be surprised by that sort of a thing. But here we go. We are off to the races, though, friends. I'm intrigued to see how this fight is going to play out. 4:17 on my clock. Hopefully you guys are somewhat in that vicinity. I can't tell. I don't remember Vince Pichel's back tattoos. I don't have a vivid memory of them, but it feels like more happened. Am I crazy? Am I imagining this? Has it been too long since he's been here in California? But yeah, the thing I like about Vince Pichel is he looks like he's been dragged from any other century. Like, he would have been a warrior in any kind of century, like any kind of time. He would have been a fighter. So you could easily imagine him being next to the real life variation of Bill the Butcher and just standing there waiting to fucking stab somebody. That's just my take on him. Also doesn't hurt that we're actually friendly with him. So I can get away with saying that joke. And it says it's very late here. I get that. And I'm pretty tired. So if you're live tomorrow, I 100% tune in. Night, man. Well, night to you, Shane Sexbomb. And you know what? Thanks for providing us with your uniqueness and your name. Because that name, I will probably reference it later in the broadcast, especially if you're not here. But Shane, appreciate you, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. You seem like a good chap. So have a good one, sir. Also, goddamn, dude. These poor foreigners. UFC don't give a fuck. They're like, hey, you know what? 7 p.m. Pacific seems like a good time for everybody. Meanwhile, East Coasters are like, dude, it's 10. I'm tired. I don't want to do this shit. Actually, yeah, 10 p.m., man. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine that. I love me some Pacific Coast time. Thank you, guys. Here we go. Oh, man. Vince is in his own way talking shit and looking very excited as he almost kind of goats Madsen into making some mistakes here. So we'll have to see how that kind of pays on out. But Jesus Christ, man. Gary trying to work the legs a little bit. Nothing doing there. Goes right back to that kick. Pretty good here for Senor Vince Pichel. Tries in for a knee. Almost stops himself mid-route. Woo! It did look like Madsen did connect there. And if there's one thing you don't want to do, it's make Vince Pichel angry, because that only seems to make him hit you harder. So, eek. Let's see how that one plays out. 1 minute 30 left in round number 1. Even as he goes for a kick, Madsen times it super well and gets a takedown. Now starts to establish excellent side control over on Vince Pichel. Vince, with this Super Mario-esque mustache, is in a little bit of a dump situation. This may not be great for him. This is a very solid grip here by Mark Madsen. But Vince reverses the position, pushes him up against the cage, gets a good knee in, tries for an overhand right, doesn't get it. Now the two of them kind of jostling back and forth. Interesting moments there. Very, very solid work, though, man. Vince is going to have me concerned all night long. 30 seconds left. If you guys are enjoying this, be sure to give us a like and a share. That stuff always means the world to us. Give us hearts over on the Instagram. It is much appreciated, friends. And for a split second, it almost looked like Madsen was trying to get Pichel to play a version of Mercy. Good left hand there by Madsen. I'll tell you this much, man. If Madsen was looking at that series of prop bets, he's very quickly turned, I think, a few of them. Because even though it's a close round, he's still made a pretty good statement against a very difficult to fight fighter. Feel free to tell me how you scored that one. I would love to hear it, because I thought it was pretty close. And it's tough. I feel like the aggression definitely goes with Vince Pichel. I think he was trying to motivate a lot of it, but that takedown just isn't enough. Like, just that much. That's the big question mark I have for a number of these things. So, man, this is going to be a fun one. So anyway, friends, talk to me. Tell me what you're thinking, what you're feeling, all of that stuff in the comments section. We love and appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for tuning in. And if you haven't followed us, it would be great if you give us a like and a share on our pages. You can find us at Grappling Hour on all the major properties. So it's pretty easy to go ahead and find us. I think we should be now getting to that point where we go to a second round. Yes, we do. Here we are. The fight fan bonus of the night. That one's going to be interesting to me. I'm not exactly sure how that one's going to work. Because normally they announce these things, the fight bonuses, after, but apparently some of the fight bonus winners prize is getting crypto. I don't know. Or Bitcoin. For a split second, it looked like Madsen was trying to point out he got a little bit of a clip in the eye. Kind of shaves it off for a split second. Back at the action. Kick by Vince. Madsen still stalking him down. Doesn't connect. I see a couple people here putting up Madsen. A 10-9 round for him. I could see it. Why I'm asking you guys, I'm a little partial on this one. We do know Vince. He is a friend of the show, and he is very tight with a number of the friends that we have out here in California. So in those instances, it is hard to root for him, or root against him. So there you have it. But excited you guys are joining us, and feel free to throw us comments in the comment section. I'm always happy to take your guys' notes, thoughts, feelings, concerns, hints, allegations, all that good stuff. Man, this has been a very interesting fight thus far in. Madsen, leading it early, according to the streets. But Vince Pichel is not necessarily going down easy. Still good movement in his hands, staying light on his feet, throwing in kicks to try and make sure he can take out some of the base of Mark Madsen. Mark Madsen probably seeing some of those betting odds and says, fuck that shit. I'll show you how close this fight can be. Good kick there by Vince. Comes in with a knee. Madsen responds with a knee of his own. And as we're getting into the second round, some of the form is kind of going out the window, and now we're just in aggressive violence stage. So don't be surprised if somebody gets clipped in this. Just from the speed and inevitability stage, it looks like these guys are playing a lot and very loose. So, don't know. Talk to me on how you guys feel about this one, though. I'd love to hear it. Woo! Vince is going to have to be very careful here. That's a good positioning, wrist control. It is hard to break down Vince, but this is going to be very telling what happens here in the next few seconds. Madsen now 2 for 2 on his takedowns. Vince trying to sneak out the back door in this turtle position. But Madsen's hook around the leg is viable. It's enough to kind of create a little bit of a diversion that helps him pull him down. And you can see Vince knows he's up against the wall here. Ducks under, but then loses a duck under right now. Goes for a Granby. Vince is thinking about attacking that leg. Goes for that calf slicer. Mark needs to clear that leg. That leg is in play right now. He has to be very, very smart about how he does that because that could be problematic. Puts a knee that he's got to position himself out of. This is actually very viable. It's 1:24 left to work in this position, and he is trying to crunch that leg. That is a very solid approach here by Vince Pichel. Man, look at that. Now trying to roll around. Grab the back. It's going to maybe just a slight slip up there by Vince is going to allow Madsen to get out as he stuffs a reshoot in. But Madsen now gets out of a run the pipe attempt here by one Vince Pichel. That was a good exchange. That was a very interesting one. That honestly, in that scenario, when you have somebody who does that kind of calf crush follow-up, it can be a severely problematic thing. It is very difficult to get out of. And Vince is connecting on a lot of these. If people thought that last round belonged to Mark Madsen, I think you would be more inclined to say that this one belongs to Vince Pichel. So we could be looking at a 1-1 scenario right now. Right now, what is up, Danilo Rodriguez? What is your nickname? I just see the Meg. Is your nickname the Meg? Like the shark from the movie? The Meg? I don't know. You got to tell me, bro. Because it cuts off. I can't read what it says. So ooh. This is so... He's just so angry. I'm always glad that Vince and I have a professional enough of a friendship where I can give him shit about this, but even sometimes if you've done jokes, like I've seen people do jokes in his vicinity and he has a very serious demeanor where he's like arguing with you like he wants to fight you as you're doing like the bits that I've seen his friends do. And I go like, dude, chill the fuck out, man. Like I know you're a fighter, but dude, that's not how regular society works. This is dumb. So I do appreciate people who get to see that side of him. Madsen at one point, though, did see that right hand coming and then tried to go, I'm about to get hit, right? Ugh. Terrible. Round number 3. What do you guys think? 1-1 each? Is this the deciding round? Tell me in your comment section, please. Thank you. Here we go. Third and final round. Vince is just trying to get traction here. He's throwing a bunch of hands. They may not necessarily even be connecting. Nice little flying knee there. Vince very much looking for this win, and that's always something you can count on with a Vince Pichel fight, is he will put everything he's got into these fights. He's chopping away at the legs. If he's trying to make a statement for a win in this third round, you can tell he knows he's up against a wall. And almost lifts. It says all square with 5 to play. Pichel is the fresher guy. That's a pretty accurate statement here. Pichel coming in with the knees. Madsen might have an opportunity to take him down here. Pichel not necessarily going into a shell, but you're seeing Madsen trying to hang on him. That's interesting. Just the expression on Vince's face after that last exchange. Somewhat concerning. I think I start to see a little bit of the signs of fatigue, which allow him to get taken down for, I think now, is this the third time he's been taken down in the fight? Man, that start to that round was big for him, but this is big for Madsen. If Madsen can control him here, he could sneak out a win. That was a big moment. So Madsen's really going to have to be active from this position. He's the one thing. Vince with a nice knee shield, trying to be active here. There's a triangle in play, but Madsen pops out, takes the back, has control, cupping around the leg. He might try to step him back, but nope. Instead opts to just flatten him out into side control. He may have to settle for half. Vince trying to get a Kimura. Ooh. What is up, H. Cole 0918? Anytime people have numbers in their name, I think it's really important to pronounce them as precisely as possible. Appreciate you guys joining us here tonight. We are watching us some UFC 273. We hope that you're enjoying the fights thus far. They've been interesting. I wouldn't say we've had a knockout fight or a crazy fight in the time that we've been on the broadcast, but the prelims before weren't bad. So we'll see what the rest of the night holds in store. Vince Pichel with 2:22 left to work in this third and final round. It's a little bit of anybody's game. You're going to have to figure if you favor more of the work that Vince was doing in the first minute, or if these takedowns with a lot of pressure are proving problematic for both these guys now just trying to throw elbows. Hilariously. Nothing really scientific about that. Just trying to rack up some points here. Ooh, Mark maybe telegraphing that he wants a head and arm choke here, which is the favorite choke of the podcast. In trying to get out, Vince struggling a little bit here, but still decently active from underneath. Has a butterfly hook. There is that. With that other leg still trapped in that half guard. Goes back to try and get that Kimura. Straight arm. Has it. But Madsen almost able to slip out. Takes out the majority of the slack from the arm right there. Yeah, this is... I don't know what you do. Because this is now 2:29 of ground control time, which is a full minute and a half longer than the flurry that Vince was leading with those strikes. And even off of his back, striking-wise, Vince is trying to be as active as possible. This is just not a good look for the judges when, even though they're maybe not being that damaging from this position, he is getting out positioned. There is no getting around that. So, what is up, Grappling Science? What is up, Asperu? Good to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. We're watching us some UFC 273 right now. Hope you're enjoying your evening. Yeah, Madsen's in control of this pretty well. It's really going to depend on what kind of judges you have. Vince tries for a Granby, tries to attack this leg. It's not a bad option right now. Madsen tries to go in for a few hits of his own. Pichel blocking them for the most part. Try to throw in a strike. Ooh, and then Madsen just literally dropped on him, his whole body, and rendering Vince Pichel unable to do much in this third and final round. And the fight's over. Mark Madsen might have just picked up the win. That one's rough. because it is just more so from the way he controlled him. It's not damage at this point. It's going to be very difficult to make the argument that that control didn't matter. Oh, man. That one's going to hurt. Eek. So anyway, people, that's what's going on. That is the first fight of the evening for the main pay-per-view. We still got several more fights. Don't go anywhere. Grab a beer. Join along with us. We're going to be cheersing along all night. And feel free to give us a like and a share as this broadcast is coming, because if you give us a like and a share, we will give you a toast on air, just like we do those fighters who get finishes within regulation. And if you would be so kind, because some of you have privacy settings that I can't tell, do us a solid and tell us and tag us so that we know you shared it. Because there are sometimes when I finish these broadcasts and I see that we didn't get tagged, or the privacy notifications didn't inform us that you shared it, but then I know the people and I see that they shared it. It makes me sad because I'm not in the air and I'm very tired, I guess, for whatever reason tonight. But we're about to hear the winner get called on out. 30-27. And the winner by unanimous decision, the Olympian Mark Madsen. Man, that one's tough. Yeah, 30-27s are a little difficult for me to justify because I thought that second round was at least a little bit better for Vince. This is 3-time Olympic Greco wrestler. I don't understand what he's trying to communicate here. It looked like he was both censoring himself, and also whenever somebody says, let's go, that's fine. I don't mind that. It's just, you have to do more than say, let's go. Like, just saying, let's go is not a promo. Tough one for Vince Pichel, but I see that guy fighting forever, so I got no issue with that. So he's here to win, fighting American Dream. Thank you, Jacksonville. Jesus. The incoherence of this stuff is always a thing of beauty. What's up, Rob Dass? Hope you're having a good day. All right, that is fight number 1 of the pay-per-view. We still have 4 more to go, believe it or not. Let's see what the Wikipedia says now, right now. Yes, this is going to be Mackenzie Dern versus Tisha Torres. Then we have Gilbert Burns, Kazmat Chimev, and then we have Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan. There is one issue on the Wikipedia page. It says Mike Tyson versus Chan Sung Jung. So, to my knowledge, Mike Tyson is not fighting this evening. If he would, I would like to think we'd make a bigger to-do of it. Plus, I would love to see Mike Tyson, get in some good takedowns, man. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this one. Eek. Yo, why am I so fucking tired, girl? A little bit of fucking easy broadcast to do, but I am tired AF. I hope y'all aren't this tired. Dude, it is only 7:46. Like, am I aging very quickly? Is that what's happening here? Good Lord. I'm going to go ahead and put up that blank page again. So, just to show you that I'm not lying, I'm just going to make sure that you guys can see the nonsense that I see. But again, the Wikipedia bandits, I don't always get to see what they're up to, but they strike again here tonight. So, just before we put this on, I want to remind you guys, yes, Wikipedia be dumb. It is always very fun to see how these things play out. But, goddamn, y'all. So let me go and put myself in this screen, and then we'll go ahead and share it for you guys here to see. But eek. Anyway, feel free to add us, subscribe to us. We're at Grappling Hour. So I'm going to go ahead and put myself right over here in this corner of this section, just so that you guys can also see it on your backgrounds as well. All right. Here's what I can show you. Go to publish. Bam. This is what we got here. It says featherweight Mike Tyson, Chan Sung Jung, the most ridiculous shit in the world. I got to tell you, man, if Mike Tyson was fighting, I think we would have known about it. And also, I don't think he would fight the Korean Zombie. It just doesn't seem like a good matchup. That's not me. Anyway, this shit is ridiculous. My friends, we're about to move on. We're about to see the return of Mackenzie Dern after a little bit of time. Very excited to see her back in contention, back in form, back in fighting shape, because she's always fun to watch, man. She's a beast in her own right. And it looks like, what is this? Are they promoting? This is very interesting to see. What's up, Coach Jesse? Oh, Cup Swanson? Interesting. I think, is this going into the Hall of Fame now? Jesse, you did a great job on your submission here, sir. Congratulations to you. I enjoyed it. What's up, Alex Fidel Garcia? It's always great to see so many of our friends coming back. It's been a while. We know. But we're always glad to have you come back. Join us. Give us some fun, some yucks for what always promises to be a very good night of fights. And tonight has been, I don't want to say no exception. Tonight's been something else. Like, we're all sitting here waiting for epic moments to happen, and we've seen good fights. But not any kind of fight that makes you go like, damn, son. I remember when I saw that Ian Gary fight. It's like, yeah, I saw him fight. It was okay. He won. Yep. Done. Period. End of sentence. And then there's Raji D. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good night. What is up, Sandy One Love, JJ? Hope you guys are doing well. Did you enjoy the ADCC this year? Please tell me in the comment section, or at least the trials. What is up, Skits? Oh, does it? I can't even, dude. So Skits Odunzit or Skits Oduntit? Hard to say. Done. Los Tit. Yeah. Well, it does look like the epic amount of talking that they are doing about this fight means, man, that wheel kick was great. Man, I forget how much I love this fight. So good for them. If this is going into the UFC Hall of Fame, sure. Why not? Feels like an odd thing to see as this continues to rally on as a fight night. But I'll let you know, we've only seen one fight and it's 7:51. So, yeah, I'm trying to be done by fucking 10 p.m. We'll see how this goes. Well, let's see what they have to say at the very end of this. So, yes, they will be going into the Fight Wing Hall of Fame. The Swanson versus Choi fight, UFC 206, December 10th, 2016, featherweight, and it was the fight of the year back of 2016. Good for them, man. I had to have my memory jogged for a split second. I just didn't know if we were in Hall of Fame mode, but I think what happens is the UFC sees that the WWE just had their Hall of Fame, and they probably get all, like, jealous and whatnot. Because UFC put in the Undertaker this year. I'm sorry, the WWE put in the Undertaker. It's like, okay, Cub Swanson and Choi, they're like here, but like, this is the Undertaker. It's pretty high. So, just saying. What is up, Sky? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We're watching us some UFC 273. We have seen exactly one fight on the pay-per-view broadcast. So we are hoping to see more here in a few seconds, but it looks like they're in the middle of business. They're talking about the next fights. They're talking about Cub Swanson going into the UFC Hall of Fame with Choi for their fight, which was a good fight, so I can totally get behind that. But yeah, I'm already been sleepy, and this shit is not going to get easier. So let us hope. Wasn't that an April Fool's? Good Lord. I just got a note here. Anyway, guys, I hope that you're having a good night. I'm having a pretty decent night so far. As a nice reminder, if you give us a like and a share, we give you a toast on air. And more importantly, I want to remind you guys, next month we'll be doing a broadcast over at our good friends Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts Academy. So we're going to do UFC 274 on that one. Yeah. And then for UFC 274, if my calculations are correct, and no one's going to actually figure if they are or not, but if my calculations are correct, the next UFC card will be the 100th card that we have done over under Kevin for. So don't be surprised if I pull out an unusual guest, a friend of the show, somebody who's tight to us. I don't know. We'll see. But definitely keep an eye and an ear out for that one. This week, our guest was Fernando Padilla, a UFC fighter who's very good, a good friend of ours as well. So if you guys didn't take the time to hear that, go back. Go listen to it. It might not do any good right now, but still might be cool to actually go back and listen. It almost becomes a living document of what we thought was going to happen. And it's very funny because they both picked Vince Pichel. So, womp womp. And strike through. I do my best to try and keep a running tally of their score as we do the broadcast. Because, one, by the time this ends, by the amount that I am going to drink, you know, sometimes I want to go to bed. And then other times, you know, it's just hard. Anyway, friends. All right, Tisha Torres making her way out right now. That means Mackenzie Dern will be coming on out shortly thereafter. Feel free to talk to us in the comment section. Let us know what you're thinking and feeling and all of that good stuff. We have so many more fights left to go. We still have 4 more fights. And yes, it is 8 p.m. here. And I know I don't really have any grounds to make any sort of judgment here. But y'all, be tired. Just saying. It's a long-ass day. So just a few more seconds before we see Mackenzie Dern making her way on out into the arena. And that'll be really fun to see. So anyway, talk to us, you guys. Let us know if you're having fun and enjoying your night. We love, appreciate, miss all of y'all enjoying the festivities of the day. Talk to me in the comment section. Let me know what you're thinking and or feeling because, woo, it is going to be a very, very good fight night for us here. So, you see that. It didn't just tell me that it was positive. What's up, Kyle? What's up? Hey, and kudos to y'all, man. Love seeing y'all have a brand new gym. I will have to go say hello at some point, but love to see it, love to feel it, love to know it. You guys look like you're having a blast. So anyway, that's what we got going on over here on my side of the world. My name is Rafa Sparza. We're having a great time here tonight. But you guys, if you have not liked and subscribed to us here on the podcast, we'd love it if you would do so very quickly, you can find us at Grappling Hour on all of the major broadcast areas. You know, we always love to see you guys. We do fight companions for every major UFC, etc., etc. At this point, if you've seen us, you know the deal. But if you're new to us, feel free to add us. Makes a difference. Makes us feel great. So that we can all share moments like this, where we watch Mackenzie Dern walking out back into the octagon. And who knows, if she gets hard enough, she might actually just speak regular English. Hard to say here, people. So, yes, she is billed out of Scottsdale, California right now. That is where she is doing her fight camps. And see Megaton right there. A nice kiss and love. The family connection. You gotta love that. And, dude, there's so much to get excited for in this fight. The implications of it, the fact that she is killing it. She's been making great progress as a fighter. You'd love to root for the jiu-jitsu people anytime, all the time. So feel free to talk to us in the comment section, y'all. We're enjoying you guys. You know, it's been a while. We've missed seeing you on the broadcasts. It is not easy to watch these things without, the past few weeks. We've seen a lot of cards, but we haven't been able to communicate with you guys. And we miss you guys when that happens. So, doing our best to get through the regular days of programming. And now we're stoked that you guys are back and joining us for these fight cards. So, that's what we got going on here tonight. Mackenzie Dern has, yes, the most submissions in UFC strawweight history at 4, the second most finishes in strawweight history at 4, tied. She has 6 first-round finishes, and all 7 of those finishes of her 11 fights are by submission. Shocker, I know. Tecia Torres may be hard for her, but it's always interesting to see what new tricks Mackenzie Dern learns. And if memory serves me correctly, I think the last time that we saw her in the UFC, she suffered only her second loss in her MMA career. And this came at the hands of one Marina Rodriguez, and that was a decision loss, similar to her first loss against Amanda Ribas, which was also a unanimous decision. So she's hard to really beat in some areas. But I think tonight, seeing her up against somebody with the caliber of a Tecia Torres, I think that's right about the caliber of a competitor that can really tell us a lot about where she is, where she's been. Tecia, no slouch in her own right. It's been great to see her journey. And just to give you an idea on where we left off with Tecia Torres recently, you know, she has some fight of the night, performances of the night sort of vibes that she has given over the past few years, but her past 3 wins were against Angela Hill, Sam Hughes, and Brianna Van Buren. So those were her last UFC wins. That broke a streak that was really hard for her, which was losses to Jessica Andrade, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and Zhele Wang, and then Marina Rodriguez. So Marina Rodriguez being kind of a similar factor for both of these ladies. It'll be interesting to see how they're connected by that fact and if it matters at all in this fight. So some FYI for your viewing pleasure. Hopefully that does give you some interesting things to go off of. But yeah, that's what I got for you guys. Interesting. That's what I got for you guys. I'm stoked for this fight. I can't wait to walk you through. Oh, they just cut. I was like, who is that guy? They cut to a gentleman in the audience that is Mackenzie Dern's husband. You know, I never see those photos. Somehow I only just see the photos of her. No offense, husband, dude. I'm sure I've seen you in a couple photos. Couldn't remember you. But now I know what you look like. So, Mackenzie Dern committing to a few punches here that a little off the mark. And what's going to be interesting is Tecia Torres' ability to kind of duck some of these strikes. So she's connected a couple times as she slips on out. Very interesting to see how she plays this one. Mackenzie, though, trying to press the action, kind of gets shucked off. And I can't tell if it's just the mouth guard, but it almost looks like she's trying to smile her way through. Look at that. That's a name. Blow Me 515 joined and then very quickly left on the Instagram feed. So here we have two fighters. It's going to be a 3-round fight that is set for us. Excuse me. In the strawweight category. I like this because Dern is actually higher ranked than Tecia Torres, and I suspect that has to do with Ticia's skid where she went out on those series of losses. The problem is Ticia's experience does seem to outfavor Mackenzie Dern. So when you talk about Mackenzie Dern's MMA career, yeah, she's had a good number of fights by now, and obviously she has the jiu-jitsu experience. Tecia Torres, though, can be crafty. So Tecia Torres looks like she does want to take her down. This is the tricky part. How do you take down somebody who is so good off of their back without exuding the proper amount of control that keeps you safe and make sure that they don't get their arsenal off on you? So that's the part that I'm most interested in with Tecia Torres' approach. So far now, she has double unders here, pushing up Mackenzie Dern against the cage. And again, the common thing that you will see in most of these scenarios is when you trip somebody up and then you come up on top and you play from those regions. So that's the kind of stuff that I do enjoy seeing. They kind of break apart violently, but not too violently. And the two of them now circling each other. And I'm waiting to see what the offense from Tecia Torres is going to be, because Mackenzie Dern is kind of initiating it, and Tecia is almost reacting. Now she's getting in a few strikes of her own, which is nice to see. So there's 2:20 left in round number 1, but it almost appears that Mackenzie's trying to get some respect on her name, and I can appreciate that. So again, what's been very nice about doing these fight companions over the past couple of years now, yeah, it really has been a couple of years, is not hearing most of the commentary. But the past few weeks where I was watching just as a fan who wasn't doing these broadcasts, is I was absorbing some of the commentary, and it's still really bad. So glad to be doing this for you. It's almost probably better for my mental health. And in fact, even when I was watching ADCC trials, kept it on mute. Felt great. Definitely a much. I think at one point there was just stone silence on my my place, and I go, "This is fine. I'm good with this." And there's a lot of swatting that's happening in this fight as they're exchanging back and forth. Minute 18 left in round number 1. I like the countering that Ticia's doing. I think it's not bad. She is pushing Mackenzie Dern away a little bit more on each of these exchanges. But Mackenzie Dern goes to the leg. I'd like to see maybe a little bit more use of that. The hard part is if you've been watching the growth of Mackenzie Dern's fighting ability, obviously she has gotten better at a number of things. The striking still looks and feels a little weird. And I think it's just because she's slower at it. So it always feels like, you know, when a video game renders and then it takes a moment and it just kind of like rebuffs in front of you. Like, that's what Mackenzie Dern looks like whenever she gets hit or gets countered really well in a striking situation. It looks like they go, bump, bump. So there's that slow motion, the sort of punch that happens there. That's just me. What do I know? I think it's just compared to top tier talent, because the compliment I do want to pay Mackenzie Dern is we have seen improvements. But like even these like little sidekicks from Tecia Torres, they have purpose, they do well. The one thing that always does speak in Mackenzie Dern's favor is a tenacity. She really tries to bring a fight, and I think there have been a number of situations where she has overperformed because of a willingness to try. So as difficult as it can be sometimes, I think it's actually pretty cool for her to put forth that effort and really be ballsy and go and do her thing. So got mad love for Mackenzie Dern. She was very gracious to us. There's a interview I did with her years ago that is somewhere in the archives because for whatever reason I was still using tape. It was 2013. Sue me. And the tape got eaten up. And I think I had a interview with her in Augusto Dequino. That's gone to the ages. But she was a sweetheart. She was very nice to me. And I appreciated her for giving time. So I will always be in the Mackenzie Dern camp. And because of that kindness, I will always give her the nod and say, like, I'm rooting for you. But, man, I wish you guys could have seen that one. Would have been great. And that's why we go digital now. Thank God. All right. 4:42 on my clock, round number 2. Or, as you can tell by the graphics, the round number 1 got pregnant by the look of the graphic down there. And it says tornado warning. That's a dumb comment. What is up, Oliver, BJJ? What is up, Joe, Corey? Good to see you guys. Hopefully you are enjoying the fight night thus far in. The pay-per-view has been okay. But Mackenzie Dern doing her best to try and make something happen here. She's looking maybe now to isolate this arm. Potentially getting a Kimura grip. She does somewhat have it. Tisha Torres looking to break it. One way to break it is to just throw somebody into a fence. Don't mock it if you can actually get away with it. If anything, it's showing off how fucking yoked Tisha Torres is at this moment. So, kudos to you, Mackenzie Dern. Jesus Christ. What a moment. I want somebody to make me, like, if you're going to try and Kimura me, at the very least you can do is make some sort of effort to show the gains that I've got. Because look, that arm is yoked. Uh-oh, Tisha Torres is losing some part of that arm. And Mackenzie could make it be used into a sweep, bringing the leg over. This is proving problematic. This might actually be enough. Holy shit, she has to go right over. But the problem is her momentum stopped from Mackenzie Dern. The question is she going to tap to something like this? That, my friends, is an impressive moment here from Mackenzie Dern. Damn. And I think Tisha might be out of it. You can tell she's breathing a little heavy right now. Might use that as an opportunity to pass. But Mackenzie Dern may not be done. May now switch on over to attacking an arm if she can isolate it. Look at that. Look at these transitions. Good Lord. Oh my God. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern, no matter what you want to say about what she looks like on the feet, is always and will always be a beast with her jiu-jitsu. God damn. She's now looking, I think, for a clock. 2:19 left to go in the second round. Referee right on top of it. Mackenzie Dern trying to isolate, hook underneath that arm. Tisha Torres being very patient in her ability to try and maybe finagle some sort of space between the two of them. What's really good is Mackenzie Dern has also hooked a leg, which may not necessarily secure her the submission, but it is giving her more time to work in this position. Mackenzie Dern now crossing the feet. I think she wants to keep that over that. Yeah, she wants to keep that leg over the head. Even though it's not perfectly there, I think the minute she takes that out, I think that goes more into Tisha Torres' favor. Just from the mere fact that Tisha Torres herself it looks like she has a glimmer of hope. Sorry about the pause over on this side if you're watching on that version of the broadcast. Mackenzie Dern has a leg. Do not give her a leg. Yeah, Tisha, I would say most of the times would be fairly safe in this transition. Mackenzie Dern now turning it into a knee bar. It's 57 seconds left to go. Tisha's trying to do desperate maneuvering to get out of it. There is a toe hold here. Tisha's breathing heavily. Oh, man. Mackenzie Dern has a lot that she could potentially do here. She's looking back. She's in that saddle. She has to act quickly, though. This is not a lot of time to work in this position. Trying to make a toe hold work from here. It might be decent enough to make her feel uncomfortable, but it's not going to be enough to get a submission from this perspective. You've got 25 seconds left to go here. The statement may be all Mackenzie Dern on this one. Woo! Yeah, she's not enjoying how this feels, though. There's nothing quite like working from the saddle and still being able to punch somebody and elbow them. So there is that. Mackenzie Dern is going to lose this wonderful position in the next round, but definitely looks like she was riding a bull for a split second at a local bar. Good Lord here, people. Tell me what you thought of that. I think Mackenzie won that round, so I'll say that. What's up, Ed Oswald? Good to see you, my brother. Hope everything is going well for you today, sir. This is a very interesting one, y'all. I don't really know what to make out of all of this. But what I can tell you is I'm going to see if we ended up getting any screenshots that are worth your time. So we'll take a look at that, and then we'll report back in a few moments. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'll take that. Thank you.
There are Pringles or
Rangoons. Producer wife Kelly showing up very nicely with some sustenance food.
Have the animals eaten?
No. Thank you very much. Animals out. Lucy out.
Lucy, come on. Come on. Come on, Lucy.
All right. I hope you guys don't mind. I will be having and partaking in some Panda Express as we are all joined here together and watch this third and final round. God, that's so funny. I still forgot that Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez are engaged again. Good for them. That's what we need as a society. You know what I'm saying? There is one issue, which is that producer wife Kelly did an excellent job of bringing this, but I don't have silverware. So there is that. Mackenzie Dern trying to get some offense off again on this one. Interesting to see how that second round will go. It'll probably be tied, one each on rounds. Tisha was looking really good in that first round. Mackenzie was just a submission machine for most of it, just rendering Tisha pretty unable to get off any offense for the rest of that one. So decent back and forth. And honestly, like I said, it is so easy to write off Mackenzie Dern and to say maybe she's not the best striker in the world, but she has ways of making it her fight. You too, good sir. Thank you, Ed. That's very nice of you, sir. Listen, my heart is rooting so much for Mackenzie on this one. It is going to be a tall order, but a win over her would be good, even though it's not necessarily higher on the rankings. It's good experience, or XP, I think they call it in the video game world. And Mackenzie's, she's pushing her around. She's bullying her, even if the strikes aren't necessarily the most damaging. They're enough to build up some of the points. Mackenzie with a beautiful kick to the inside leg. I'm sorry, that was Tisha. Ooh! Tisha was about to connect with a kick, but you see Dern actually catching that leg. She could run the pipe, but Tisha doing an excellent job of bringing that foot back. And now Mackenzie can't quite get the trip. So instead has to kind of walk around and wait for her to go. Oh, you're good. Thank you. Oh, wow. Mackenzie did get the takedown and then immediately got booted off of her. That was good. That was a good exchange. And for a second, I was a little worried about our girl Mackenzie Dern there. Man, that did not look good. Woo! So my apologies as I take these bites of Panda Express. Not an official sponsor. Well, you know what? They did sponsor Wiltsy. Sponsor him. Sponsor us. I'll ask you this. Has Wiltsy done one of his broadcasts while eating Panda Express? I think not. Let me explain this to you. So yes, I'm eating on our fight companion. We do these things. They go on for a while. I want to show you, Andrew Wiltsey, what a proper Panda Express experience is supposed to look like. When I interviewed him, I said, what do you get? He goes, orange chicken. I said, that's it? He goes, yeah, just orange chicken. I was like, why would you go to Panda Express if you just get orange chicken? It's good, but expand your horizons, young man. This is experience telling you what a real Panda Express experience is supposed to look like. You have orange chicken. You have the teriyaki chicken, sometimes with sauce, better to be on the side so you can dip it. And then look at this, half and half. It's a critical juncture right there. So you go half and half, orange chicken, and then the teriyaki chicken, but with sauce on the side. That, my friend, is how you Panda Express as an adult. I appreciate that they are sponsoring you. I just wish you made better decisions on how you put together your Panda Express. I'm just saying this is the right way to do it. There's no wrong way to do it, but yours is not right. Love you, Will, too. Hope you're good. Well, this will be an interesting fight to score. By this last round, Tisha might have actually cut the slack. She might actually still pull off a win here. But good XP points for the McKenns. And altogether, even though it's a weird-ass fucking fight, still kind of weirdly compelling in its own way. No. Uh-oh. Damn. Well, now we have the race to see who can point and tell you that they thought they won more. Mackenzie's husband looking very happy for her. Good for her. Do they go celebrate together? Hard to say. Anyway, friends, that's the fight that we had in front of us. It wasn't bad. I'm pretty happy to see how that was played out. And I think everybody kind of gets a little bit of a win here. Everybody kind of gets something that they can walk away with, something good to say. I would have loved to have seen Mackenzie pull off that submission in that second round. But as they're showing right now, that kick, right, when she did get the takedown. Again, that's experience. That's how you know this fighter has been fighting in the UFC for some time now. On the broadcast, they're definitely saying it is one of the difficult pulls that you can get. So we'll see how it plays out. Tisha telling you, I won. It's me. Also, Mackenzie, if she does win, will odds-on favorite do that weird-ass dance that she does? And she would have good reason to do it. What's up, Dan Dwyer? BJJ. Hope you're doing well. They seem to be, on the broadcast, trying to give a little bit more of an open-ended possibility on how that round one went. Judges' scorecards are as follows. Uh-oh. This is split. 29-28 Torres. 29-28 Dern. Yeah. Well, listen. I don't hate on Mackenzie Dern. Good for her. Close fight. Her husband's very happy. Good for him. Oh. Nope, we lost Mackenzie Dern. She's up on the cage now. She didn't climb it all the way, though. She just did it to kind of say hi to everybody. You know what Mackenzie should do? She should look at Megaton and be like, hey, can you get on the cage for me and just wave in my stead while I do this interview? So Joe is saying, yeah, it was close. And she's saying, hey, listen, I'm trying not to pull guard here. She's saying, yeah, she moves really well. What she was putting on her was tight in that second round. Hmm. Oof. Oh no, she brought her kid. Damn it. Joe was not ready for that. That's pretty adorable though. Oh, that's funny. Mackenzie is now saying she was hearing Tisha asking during the fight, mid fight, as she was putting the submissions on her, how much time do you have left? So Joe's now asking, who would you like to face next? Can I be real here? I don't love the idea of Joanna and Mackenzie Dern. That shit scares me. Aw, but bringing the kid in? Absolutely. That kid is cute. Look at that. Ah, super emotional husband coming in. Tony Khan, Jim Ross. Look at that. Hey, yeah, Pedro Munoz. There you are. You fight. Friend of the show. I can say what I want. I love that Tony Khan. Oh, is it because of the Jaguars? If they're in Florida, you can get around with it. Look at that. For those of you on the main broadcast, can definitely bring this one on over for you. But good Lord, I love the fact that on this one they definitely have Tony Khan just chilling with one of his besties. You know, him and the JR. They spend some time together, y'all. And I do appreciate the fact that we get to see what they do on the off hours. So look at that. I'm so happy for them. What's up, Abel? Good to see you, bro. Love seeing Tony Khan and Jim Ross, the legend. That's good stuff to see. But anyway, all right. Well, let's come back to me, because that's what it's all about here on this show. All right, back on me. Hope everything's going well. Surprising, sort of, that Mackenzie Dern won that. That was close. That was. I don't want to. She definitely didn't walk away with it. Let's say that. So on Saturday, May 7th, Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje, Rose Namajunas, Carla Esparza, Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson, Shogun versus OSP, That's why I'm excited to do that fight card over at Milton's. So I hope that you guys will come join us. It's gonna be a good one. And we always have fun with those guys. They're goons. But there are goons. So that'll be a fun one. Hope you guys will be able to join us. And it says, Mackenzie switching accents from her corner to when she talks to Joe. LMFAO. Listen, bro, you're not trilingual like she is. She speaks English, Portuguese, and whatever language she created. Like, that's hard to do. I don't know that you've done it. Have you created a language? No. Get the fuck out of here, bro. So, this would seem the fight that most people are the most excited about on this card. I am the most nervous for this one. I would love to see Gilbert Burns ruin a party. Would be great. You said Dern lost that. Yeah. I mean, I said as much on here too. And she is a friend of the show, so it's hard to say when your friends lose, especially if they really did. I will say I am proud of the improvements that she has made in her game. I'll leave it at that. But that's one of those ridiculous ones where I go, man, I thought Tisha did enough. Apparently, there was one other decision that I think happened tonight. Was it Gary's fight that I go, sure, whatever. What is up, BJJ Tim Rice Lord? What is a Rice Lord? What is up, I to win? Thank you guys for joining us. Hope you're having a good night. We're about to see the most hype fight of the evening. Be interesting to see what Chimaev and Burns put together for us here today. The hype train, it is real. This guy is mega talented. He's just super boring to me. As a person. That's all. He has a bromance with Darren Till. If you follow that, cool. You guys are the people who love to make Kim Kardashian popular. That's how I know you guys are who you are. Because you guys tell stories like, did you guys see that they went to a thing today? They got together and man, it was so funny because they they went to go do stuff together and it was crazy. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. When do they fight? Okay. Sounds like a good one. What is up, Tony Morales? Jano? I don't know. You got a mirror selfie, so let's hope you're jacked. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this is the fight that I think everybody wants to actually see on this card. Somehow in the grand scheme of things, people were like, I don't even care about the Yan and Sterling fight. And I thought, isn't that the one we're supposed to want to see actually happen live? Is it just so much that we thought that Yan was winning that so dominantly that when he made the dumb mistake and all of us hated it, that we all go, screw this clown. Tony Morales, I am. Good for you, bro. I'm not. But whatever. The one thing I will say is, if you do jiu-jitsu and you're jacked, cheating. USADA tests every time I roll. That's a rule. Before you start bump hands with me, I'm going to hey, USADA's got to take a sample of whatever you got in your body. Just put it in there, dude. Sorry, man. It's the way it is. I only roll with clean athletes. Thank you. I think you laughed after that joke. Nope, he's back. Huzzah. And it says, no, Sterling was faking that shit. Of course he was faking it. So I don't mind him saying, yeah, it's unfortunate. What am I supposed to do? The dumb part was him playing it out and being like, what? Oh my God, wait, I can't accept this. And then later on being at a party, I've got this belt, bitches. What's up, Rich? That, that coupled together, that celebration. And then the explanation was him being my coach told me you did earn this. So I decided to take him up on that. And I know my coaches, and Abel, I know you as a coach, you would be roasting me. There would be no you earned this. This would be ref, you won on a technicality. Hold this for our shot tonight, but all of us are going to insult you. And you know what? I'd probably just be you're right. I didn't win it. Whoops. It's just, that's all I think about on my side of the world. But to have the coach be no, I told him to celebrate. I'm dude, I coach people too. You know what I would have told him? Fuck, you didn't earn that. Give that to me. We're not going to use that. Got a note here. Archon saying, glad the UFC Fight Companion is back. I'm glad to be doing it, bro. We were supposed to do one last week. ADCC trials. Didn't do that, but we're back this week. And we will be at Milton's for UFC 274, which I am very excited about because that card, that one looks like a really, really fun one. All right. So, again, I'll give my caveats now. Chimaev, statistics work in his favor. Obviously talented. Has the potential to really wreck shit. But other than that, I don't care. So I just try to make it contextualized to him fighting. That's it. That's pretty much all I'm interested in. When I heard him and Darren Till got together, I said, oh, okay, good for them. But all the stepbrother memes and all those things with people, I go, how are you guys so bored? This is entertaining to you. Like, this is to me just like, okay, they're getting together. Oh, okay, cool. Like, actually, the one thing I did say, I did love, was I heard that they went to go do a stop and feed some of the homeless. And I said, okay, that's awesome. Good for them. They should be doing that. That's the kind of shit that's actually dope to hear. But everything else is like, yep, they definitely went to a Whole Foods today, but it was wild. Was not. Guarantee you. They had a disagreement. They're from different cultures. Uh-oh. Got a real rush hour situation over here, everybody. All right, that's my piece on that. What's up, Dingus McGee? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. All right. I'll ask you guys in the comment section, who do you guys have winning this one? Do you have Chimaev or do you have Burns? I'm rooting for Burns. I don't really know how. Because whatever Burns is good at, Chimaev is also pretty good at too. And very forceful. What does become an issue is if Burns wants to stand up and strike with him, I'd be intrigued to see how that goes. But if we're going to turn this into a wrestling match, it is the possibility of opening up the door for Chimaev to over-wrestle him. And that is not a slight on Gilbert Burns' abilities. He's been there. I just have my concerns. That's all. And it says Chimaev and Burns. I say Chimaev by KO. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I can see that. And I like this. Abel, this is the hardest thing to contextualize, which is people are overlooking the fights that Burns has had to get to where it is. He's an MVP during the COVID era of the UFC, showing up at that performance center, killing it a number of times at the Apex Center. But this is a dude who's a difficult person to wrangle. So I get that. What I'm trying to do is be respectful of his abilities. Obviously, the jiu-jitsu's there. It's just that sometimes some fighters get in their game plan of, I'm trying to prove this. And Chimaev is not an I'm trying to prove this fighter. It should be a I'm trying to win fighter. So the biggest thing that I've got going on Gilbert's favor is his experience. But if you ever say, Raph has more experience than this person, that's usually like a comedic setup for me to be murdered by that person. Be like, Raph's been training for a long time. Yeah, well, you know what? This third year blue belt just came in and wrecked him. So, womp womp. What's up, Jay-Z? Coffee Pictures? Good to see you. Burns has power in that right hand, too. Yes. But how does he set up that right hand? It's been a little bit with that wrestling. Like, it's that secret sauce that he usually puts in there to try and open it up and creating those things. His biggest reaction to that would probably be him trying to fight Usman. It's one of the better reflections of him kind of getting away from his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu and fighting in that one. And Usman's also a different level, so I don't know. But here's what I'm going to tell you. If Burns loses this tonight and gets dominated, we're going to have to deal with a lot of shit. I'm just warning you right now. I love the camera that is capturing these two, but these two are people who look like they're saying, I don't know what to do with my hands in this Tale of the Tape Off. And I don't think Burns has blinked once. I think he's almost a still photo at that point. All right. What's up, lazy fit father? Ooh, if you're fit, please disregard the fact that I'm having Panda Express. It was just delivered to me deliciously. Take that, Wiltsy. All right, I got Abel. I got Rich. What do you guys have for us on this? Tell me who, and tell me by what round. Or if you think it's a decision. Look at that. So many flags. So many flags tonight. Says, hey, buddy. Fortunately, I am at work. Got you, bro. It's all good. If you're at work, I'm more than happy to walk you through some of these fights. I will tell you what's happening if you need it. Because that's what we get sometimes on this show. We get people who are like, hey, man, I can't watch these fights. Can you tell me what's happening? Buffer's Blazer has a Ted DiBiase look. He really does. You should just go over and try a $1 Million Dream. One of these security guards over on the side, and then just stuff a dollar bill into their mouth. All right, here we go. Burns, do me a solid and derail this hype train, please. It says, good morning anyway. Thank you, sir. New work on your wrestling. God damn it. It sucks, man. This is how I think Chimaev imagined that would start. Already up against the cage. What's up, Tilly and Louie? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. We're at Chimaev versus Burns. And Burns kind of stuffing the takedown-ish. No. Chimaev looking like an undeniable force. Coming in with some punches. Those look like they do have some impact, though. Stretching out that leg as almost a sleight of hand. Or a sleight of foot, one might say. Burns just getting dragged down. That's not great. And it's almost like you start to worry. Burns getting back up. Back, little compromised at the moment. Spinning back fist. Granby's. But almost gives Chimaev the takedown. Goes to a butterfly guard here. I think we have to get back up, my friend. The question is, will he be allowed to get back up in a favorable form? Beltran may step in here, but I think Beltran's almost as curious as we are as audience members going, I don't know, man. I kind of want to see you work from there, bro. All right. Burns, with the new start at life, and Abel, this is what I was concerned about. Do you see a game plan in Burns' head here? Because he's not entering to shake things up. This is all him having to strike. And I might be reading into it. Nice kick. Maybe a little timidness here. So, concerns. I wasn't wrong to have them. And that's really solid by Chimaev to push him into that corner and try and unload. And I'm glad that you got Burns getting out of it. So now, we're going to see what happens if... Ooh, there's that right hand. There we go. Chimaev seeming to like it. That's the stuff I'd like to see. I really would love to see Burns doing it without needing that initiated wrestling feint, or at least kind of peppering it in. Chimaev really also is entertaining the fact of standing and banging with him, which is kind of nice because the more time he's standing up with them, I think that actually opens up the door for Gilbert. If you're looking at it, it does look like Chimaev is blocking well. Like, I think he's scouted out that right hand enough where he's put up his hand a number of the times whenever Gilbert seems to be raising the hands a couple times here. So far so good. Minute 47 left in round number 1. This is unfortunately only a 3-rounder. So 3 5-minute rounds. Every second is going to count here. Beautiful right counter there by Gilbert in that pocket. Found it. Chimaev actually switches stance. Huh. I'm nervous about that because, oof, nice. That switch of stance actually seems to open up more of his body for that right hand. That's very interesting. Don't know that I love it, but I can't tell if something happened to Chimev there, or that he got a little spooked after getting hit one of those times. Okay, we're learning a lot here, kids. But 54. Oh, ooh, no. Chimev trying to storm down with as many punches as possible. Burns saying, all right, I'm in it for the long haul. Tries for an armbar. Doesn't get it. Chimev wants to invite him back up. Burns did get clipped. Burns has to survive for 30 seconds. Up. There's a time. There's a get back up. Both the gentlemen to their respective corners and meeting right back in the center again. Again, another switch of stance. This time at an opposition from where that right hand would be best served. And now Chimev getting some confidence in his hands. 10 seconds are left to go. Oof. Nice. Both of them kind of get a good moment there. Good kick and a good stagger back by Chimev. Ooh. Okay. And Burns is already showing he's kind of busted up here. Can't tell if he's a little on Dream Street, but his corner is definitely there being like, yeah, dude, we need to attend to this because this is all he's going to target in that next round. Oof. It's funny because it's a tiny gash comparatively, but it's one that's enough to be like, yeah, dude, this is not your best look. I would highly recommend that we really think about what to do here. But anyway, oof, unreasonable. What'd you guys think of that round? Did that tell you everything you wanted it to tell you? What's up, Tyler Past? All right, good stuff. Appreciate y'all. Who won the first round? It was close, I thought. Yeah, I'm not really sure, man. That's a good question. I guess sometimes I lean on the idea of Chimev winning that one. What is that? Oh, I don't even remember if that's the case. All right, I'll look at that later. What is up, Nathan? Tyler Past. Are you enjoying the fight, sir? Who did you have winning that first round? Talk to us in the comment section. I got 430 in round number 2, and we are off to the races here. Burns, we'll see how he reacts by putting under pressure by the young up-and-comer Chimev, who's coming in with a lot of energy and a lot of focus here tonight. It's just my wife is dying on me. I'm having trouble watching. Oh, no. It's like, bro. My wife's dying on me. Jesus, you believe she's really picking now of all times to die? This bitch, am I right? The most inopportune time to have a typo. But amazing. Good kick there by Burns. Ducks underneath. Chimev is one of those guys who just loves to smile as epic violence is happening in front of him. All right, well, listen, dude. Burns has a hard pull. We're not done yet. Tries for a single. Not going to get it on him. Let's it go. Good kick, but just off to the side by Chimev. Missing Burns. Ooh, ooh! That's it. That's what's up, Burns. Pepper him. Pepper him. Keep connecting, my friend. Yep. Chimev does not go down easy, my friends. This is going to be a tall order, but that flurry right there, that was big for Burns. That's getting some good respect on his name. Chimev almost comes in with his own version of his Stockton slap, so I don't know exactly where he's from, but yeek. Man, in those moments when he really connects with that grip around the head, he is literally beating him like a parent in the 70s, grabbing around the back of the head and bringing that fist in. Jesus Christ, everybody. Oh, so again, I think this is going as a pretty good fight. Crypto.com's like, who do you guys vote for fan bonus of the night? I don't know how this works. I'm intrigued to figure out how they get the money, and I don't know how the crypto is going to be exactly going to be given out. But it sounds great. Anytime I hear something that says, we're going to give the fighters money, I go, can you do that some more? Ooh, Burns goes in for a takedown. Chimaev almost thought about hitting a Darce, doesn't quite land it. Now it's just a weird exchange. Pushes him off, not unlike Tisha Torres with Mackenzie Dern just a little bit earlier this evening. And Burns is starting to enjoy it himself. Now the two of these guys smiling every time something big happens in this fight. I do like that. 1:23 left to go on my clock. And I think Burns timed that pretty well. So in the first round, Chimaev was ahead 27-19. In this round, Burns is rallying 39-23 on the strikes. That, of course, will mean absolutely nothing if there is a finish, which is within the realm of possibility here. But Burns looking very solid in the second round thus far in. So if there was a little bit of discrepancy on who won that first one, I think Chimaev actually might have taken that one. So it's 1-1 if this goes all the way to the second round. So we'll see. Chimaev making up some lost time here. Burns responds, finds the button on the chin, and now we're starting to see Chimaev start to bleed a little bit. Switching of the stance here. I swear to God, the switching of the stance is always a gift to Gilbert Burns. Every time he does it, he gets the kicks better, and he finds his range better. And even though he got clipped on one of those, it does throw off Chimaev. You can tell he's maybe not as adept at getting those switches on himself. He's starting to put in a flurry, and Burns responding and knocks him down. Oh, careful on the kick, though, dude. Comes in with some elbows. A good takedown here to end the round, but that was a deeply concerning back and forth. And what the fuck, Chimaev? Bro, the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you throwing strikes after the round, bro? Definitely the audience is getting into it, but I want to hear what everybody's saying. Oh, his coaches are not happy with him right now. Cannot speak that language, but I think I understand the tone of it. Is he saying shoot? Okay. Okay. So between these clips, I want to hear what they think happened in that last second. Yep. It's a beautiful right hand, beautiful hit. Yeah, bro, he's pushing you off because it's the end of the round. Get the fuck off him, man. Chimaev's corner is livid. I mean, is that what works for him? I don't know, dude. I'm not that person. I'm the person you do that shit to me. I'm like, stop yelling at me. I got one opponent here. I don't need two. That's just me. Some people respond very well to it. And if I'm being fully honest, even if you do yell at me like that, I probably just roast you back. I don't take that very well. I think I've been in a number of high power and high profile situations where I've just been like, okay, dude, what about these socks? What are you wearing here? You look terrible today. And they're like, oh, this is not what we're here about. And I'm like, well, you're trying to give me shit, so I'm going to roast you. 4:22. Third round. Third and final. I mean, there's a path to a win here for Burns. It's just on if he's able to pull it off. And he's struck Chimaev in ways that have made him seem a little less Superman. He switches stance again right now. Burns' footwork slightly concerning to me, and I don't love him being pressed up against the cage like that. He goes for that takedown. Chimaev's probably going to stuff it. Comes in with a kind of hammer fist. On the outside, tries to run the pipe. At this point, it's more of a statement. Almost gets the takedown. But yeah, dude, this seems like a little fruitful and unnecessary because now it's opened up that wound on Burns just from those interactions. Oh, nice there by Chimaev. Burns, in turning away, gets a beautiful strike. Now, Chimaev's starting to tee off on him a little bit. We got to get Burns out of that corner. Oh, no, just swatting away. Burns is looking like he is powering down at this point. And now, fighting back out of some bad spots, there's a head knee that is going to allow Chimaev to go for a takedown. Burns looks like he is gassed here. This is not the time to be gassed. We are close. 3 minutes are left to go in this third and final round. Chimaev does not look like he gets tired, and that is a problem when you are like connecting and hurting your opponent and slowing them down. So if there is any time to peak, this is it. You are seeing Burns try to get in a few kicks here to maybe suspend some of the momentum. It's very difficult to do. Compliments to both of these fighters. This is a very good fight for both of them, in all honesty. So lots to be learned, lots to be seen here. And Chimaev trying to pick his shots a little bit better now in this third round. Connecting way more. I don't know if we saw a significant strike meter come on up. But Burns coming in with jabs to the body and to the chin. Chimaev trying to strike them down, swatting them away. A little sloppier on the output of Burns. You're seeing Chimaev also use that size and reach. The Rock has apparently chimed in saying, holy shit, what a fight. And you'll see, even on Burns, his output on how he's connecting, he's hitting more of the hands that are protecting Chimaev rather than finding the angles that have given him those moments before. Again, a great fight. That gash was already opened a little bit earlier, but it is proving problematic for eye line and for sight. So I would suspect that is a secondary problem, but I think Burns has taken some damage that has hindered some of the ability and yet still finds ways to press on. He is behind 20 to the 31 of Chimaev in this round on the output. So he is going to have to make up on some lost ground, and I think some of that might have been due to that desperation takedown. Sometimes you want to make that statement against somebody where you say, hey, his big thing is wrestling. His big thing is being imposing with that kind of game. I want to make a statement and show I can do that too. And I don't know if that cost him a little bit of energy because since that moment, he has been playing catch up to Chimaev. And now starting to kind of, I don't think he's limping, but I don't know what kind of range he has on the legs because there's a little more thought and consideration into the movement that he's doing, even when he's doing laterals. He does connect there. Those are some good right hands. And it looks like with the last throws of what Gilbert Burns has to do, he is putting out the energy that we have come to expect from him as an avid competitor in the UFC welterweight division. He has been a workhorse. He has been somebody who's given us great fights, and yet with 25 seconds left to go, even when he knows he's probably behind on the scorecards and is exhausted, is still trying to derail this train. Chimaev, however, it looks, and I would suspect, has done just enough, possibly, to get this win. And even though that isn't necessarily the world's cleanest knockdown, if you would, it might still be enough. The two gentlemen embrace. I think Chimaev may have headbutted him. And that was weird. Okay, cool. So they like each other. They're friends. So very different thing between rounds 2 and 3 ends. And now the two of them look like they are embracing like brothers, even though it's still really weird how they keep swatting each other away. It's like, bro, y'all just fought. We went over this, right? You can fight now. Just either be cool or don't. And Chimaev he's tired. His coach is definitely giving him the nod like, hey, man, let's not show that we're tired right now because old trick of people who definitely fight for a living from coaches. And it says love-hate relationship. Listen, Tyler, you gotta stop with these typos, bro. I don't know what substances you're on. They're just not working for spelling. Because if I had read it, love-hat relationship, bro, I can't type. I know, man. I know, and I feel bad making fun of you, but, like, I have to. You know that, right? Like, it's mostly your fault and like a little bit of my fault, but mostly yours. It says fight of the night thus far. I mean, that's getting the crypto bonus, right? This whole like fight night thus far that we've been doing, I haven't come alive like this. This has actually gotten my attention. I think we knew it would be good. And I think even though I didn't get the result for Burns that I wanted, I think we continue to put the respect on the name. Like, that was a good enough performance that we look at him and we say, dude, you definitely made some people have to remember you good at fighting, bro. All right, time to get your official result. And, eek. John Anik telling us already, expect to see this one go into a UFC Fight Hall of Fame. All three judges. 29, 28. And still undefeated, my friends. Chimaev, congratulations, dude. That is a big and impressive win. However, should be noted, Usman did knock him out. So, just saying. It is a very valuable thing as we go forward and we talk. Because that's going to be the next progression. And it will be interesting to see what him and Colby look like next, because I guess that's the fight we're supposed to make, right? What's up, Charlie? Kamzat says, I didn't know he was so tough. So apparently he does not watch any file footage tape. He's thanking his coaches. What's up, Yanku? What's up, Cooked by Jay? What is the bullshit? It says Los Frankies. Burnt. No, he didn't. Abel, sit down. He didn't. He won the second round, for sure. He did not win that first round, did not win that third round. PC Living. Good to see you. So now Joe's asking him, where do you stand in the rankings? Says, thanks, man. Okay. Convenient we don't have any translators for Russian right now. Just saying. No big. Do you think he can beat Usman? It's a good question. It's very possible. It says, would you rather fight Chimaev or Burns? I don't want to grapple either of them because I don't fight, so fuck that. I might grapple Burns, but Chimaev has that like jiu-jitsu neutralizing that would really fuck up my game. Burns, I'd just lose. I'd be all right with that. Going back to your question, Los Frankies, do you think he can beat Usman? I mean, Usman got beat. Sure. I'm sorry. Burns got beat by Usman, but he definitely knocked him out. So that is a difference maker. The next question is going to be Colby. So I think that'll give us some more intel. And that actually sounds like a very good fight. So I know we were giving Dana shit about that because it just looked like we were looking past Burns. And I'm like, why are we looking past Burns? Burns is good. And I didn't see him as somebody who was going to get just walked through tonight, and he didn't. Nope, we're getting to Portuguese. Okay, cool. Audience always loves when they're like, you gotta fucking kill me to kill me. Yes, that's actually fact. I think Usman will wear him down. I mean, Usman, I think, implements a better game plan. Here's an interesting factor. I think tonight we saw some weaknesses from Chimaev that we really haven't seen exposed. I think Whitman would actually pick up on some of those things. I feel pretty confident in that. But boo. This fucking idiot. They also have... There's a lot of possibilities here. I see a good fight with Usman, so I'll leave it at that. I don't know enough yet. And I think Colby will beat him too. Maybe. I don't know. Those are both good fights. I have no issue with that. I would be happy to see those fights. I think that let me see here. Oh, look at this. Shane Sexbomb, you said that you were going to bed. And here we are a couple hours later, and you did not go to bed. What's wrong with you? And it says, Hazmat is a great talent. He is good. He is very good. There is no getting around that. He's still an idiot and boring, but whatever. And actually tonight, very understated. I liked seeing him like that. That's cool. It's this idea of taking the blueprint and just trying to be that. And I always get really bored by following the blueprint. Let me see here. Montiel 47. No, I'm using the app. What's wrong with you? Okay. This will definitely be good fights, though. I agree with you on that. BS Key 103. What's up? And it says, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, those are going to be great. I'm excited for both of that. That definitely brings some new excitement into that division. So there's a lot of possibilities here. And again, speaking of possibilities, Jan and fucking Sterling. This is going to be fucking dope, y'all. Aljo or Peter? I hope Peter wins, because he was already winning that first fight. We can have some closure. We don't have to worry about this dramatic nonsense. Because let's be real. That shit that happened after that first fight was fucking dumb. It was dumb that it happened. Know your rules. It was dumb with the fallout. Sure. But then the overacting was just, it was killing me, man. It was watching it and watching Sterling play it up and be like, I don't even want this championship. Blah. A little bit later, putting on the belt and be like, just kidding, bitches. I fucking love this belt. The consistency always makes me angry like that. Yeah, I like Jan as a fighter. I thought his last outing, Jan is somebody who always looks sharp. And I get stoked to see when he's about to perform. So that fight with him and Corey Sandhagen, woo, man, he came back with a vengeance in that fight. Corey, all due respect to him as well, just standing in front of Peter Yan and marveling at the striking and the ability that he put together in that fight. As a fan, and look, Peter's also beaten Aldo, Faber, Jimmy Rivera, John Dodson. Like, it's a pretty good list of people. I think, if he won, I wouldn't be upset. If Sterling won, we might have some problems. Because then you're going to get the feeling like we got to do this a third time. Like, look, that whole dropping of the belt in that thing. It was obvious that he was exaggerating, pretending to be, so he trying to get the title by any means. I mean, the dumb part is the acting afterwards doesn't change people's opinion on your dumb illegal knee. Like, that wasn't going to change anything, Peter. So that was the part I was mad about Jan. I'm like, yeah, you're right. He is overacting. But also, read a fucking book. Specifically the rule book. Those are my notes. Those are my thoughts. And I see here it says, I was going to go to sleep, but was too excited for this fight. I mean, you should be. These are good fights, man. And actually, I'm glad that you didn't go to sleep. Because one, you can join us. And two, these next two fights are going to be pretty good, man. So, like I said, Jan Sterling, and then Volkanovski, and the Korean zombie. Like, I think we've all kind of just forgotten those are things that are happening in front of our eyeballs in a few minutes. And Tyler Pass says, sleep. What is sleep? So, Tyler, what time is it for you? Because the gentleman here by the name of Shane Sexbomb, yeah, I know, he is in Ireland right now. So it's like 5 a.m. for this dude. And 2 hours ago, he was like, hey, mate, I've got to go to sleep. I'm too tired. And then he just showed back up. So I don't know what time zone you're in. It says 12:07. You're fine. Listen, dude. 12:07, you should be having some Taco Bell right now. You should be getting your third wind. I understand I'm spoiled because I live in the Best Coast time, a.k.a. Pacific. And I'm good with this. I'm mad that we're still going right now. I want to be done by 10. But these are both championship round fights, so we could be here for a bit. So, not super excited about that. Anyway, I'm glad that they just told the package stories again. Can I point this out? I'm paying $75 for this thing now. And the product is not any better at $75. It's just more expensive. Like, this UFC shit, it's too much, man. This is so much money. Like, we should just start taking tips. Just to be like, pay for our UFC so we can do the fight companions. Like, I legitimately go to my tax guy and I go, can we write this off? Because it is my business. This is my line of work. It's so fucking annoying. And I love when every time the UFC goes, how about another $5? Bro, you already get $5 a month out of me for fucking ESPN Plus. That shit's probably going to go up too at some point. Not a fan. What is up, SG? Submission grappling. So what's going on with you? Are you a new gym? What are you? I don't know. God King Killmonger. That's a lot. It says, I found a website where we can watch it for free, but it's lagging so hard. I do my best to be a good citizen. So I don't. But I can understand if you do. So, no judgments here. Do what you need to do. I remember when we first started, we were always like, hey, everybody, like, especially for grappling events, we're like, please don't pirate. Pirating hurts our industry for grappling. And now it's like somebody goes, yo, who's got the Flow account? And I'm like, I don't see or hear anything. Nope, don't know. This is I'm a broke 17-year-old. Yeah, I can't hate on that. I can't. Damn. What am I supposed to tell you? Get a job. And it says, I like Peter is wearing the Golden Black Championship warm-ups on his walkout. Yeah, I mean, he should, dude. He's essentially the guy who was winning the last fight. So we should give him his championship respect on that. So I like this. Rick, when you're doing this shit, when you were competing, did you go out and do flippy nonsense? I don't think you did when you were wrestling. That shit just concerns me. Every time I see people do flippy nonsense, I go, you haven't even fought yet. You can flip afterwards. And even then, we're probably going to have discussions. But yeah, no, it's a big waste of time for me. I'm always like, please don't do that. I just really don't want to see it. All right, Emerald Green, Aljo about to make his way out. I also wonder if his team made any improvements. You know, you got to watch Jan fight Sandhagen. Maybe you didn't see a whole bunch of holes, but maybe you developed a new strategy for that. And it says, flips are just cool. Why not? Yeah, you're 17, kid. What do you know, man? You can't even vote. Like, what are you talking about? This dude's like, flips are cool. No, I can't have beer. No, I'm young. Oh boy, I really hope that there's a free stream tonight. Oh no, the streams are down. Damn you, crack streams. Oh. It's alright, Tyler. I just like giving you shit right now. You're just kind of here. I don't know what to tell you. The best part about coming on and watching our broadcasts is at a certain point, you just kind of all get roasted. Oh boy. What's up, Kelvin? It's good. All right, good. I don't like fans who aren't good-natured and can laugh. Believe me, they exist. Especially in jiu-jitsu, where people take themselves very seriously. I don't know, bro. I don't care. Roast me all you want. Oh, I will. I don't need permission. Kelvin's money. Dude, what's up, bro? Who you got? Aljo? Dude, Ray Longo always looks like he came straight from a Martin Scorsese movie. Did you go do the thing? What thing? You know the thing. Did you do the thing? Yeah, I did the thing. Yeah, what's up? Okay, let's do that. That's what the conversations look like. And look at that. Raging Al there. Oh, God. I don't want to zero in that. What's up? Not much, man. Longo fresh off The Sopranos, absolutely. All right, kids. I haven't heard you chime in. Who do you got? Aljo? Jan? Talk to me. Aljamain Sterling's second most wins in UFC bantamweight history at 11. He is the third largest strike differential in UFC bantamweight history, plus 2.57 per minute. And it says Sterling might spoil the party. I hope not, man. I want to see him lose and be done with it, and then he can go back to a dominating run after that. I'm fine with that. But him winning tonight just makes things weird. Because then he's going to be able to be like, see, I told you guys I was winning that fight. I could have come back. I was justified. It's like, nah, dude. You lost. Let's make things right. Obviously, you're a super good fighter. But you losing is what's best for business. And yeah, I'm going to say some shit like that. Because I know my references and I'm a pro wrestling fan. So. Just saying, y'all. Have you guys been enjoying the fights? Are you enjoying this? So if you like what's happening here, give us a like and a share on all of your major social media. If you give us a like and a share, we give you a toast on air, just like we do those fighters who get finishes within regulation. And guess what? We really haven't had a finish here tonight, so there's really not been any cheerses. But just know, we love y'all. We're going to be doing this all night, rocking it, locking it. It says, what's up, Anton? Albert, like to see Aljo, but Peter is going to win. Yeah, that'd be great. Look at this. Look at this shit. Can't get enough of it. I like that one of my friends at a viewing party right now has a crypto UFC kit on. This motherfucker. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Lock in your votes. Tell me now. Otherwise, I'm going to totally shit on you when you guys try to take any kind of credit for what happens here. All right. Yeah, I feel that, man. All right, let's do it. Fight about to come your way. Jan looking like he hasn't eaten anything since the last fight. Aljo probably about to give Will Smith a run for his money for Best Actor. Let's go. Yeah, I feel that, though. All right. I see where you guys are at. I will do my best to walk us all through the action. I love that. Nothing makes me more excited to be a cameraman than to see people shadow box me. Like, getting real, like, a zoom in and shot, and they go, now going closer. Nah, dude, he's going to hit me, man. Aljamain Sterling. He is the underdog at plus 320. That's an interesting record, too, for a plus 320 underdog. I see Peter by TKO. I can see that. Can definitely see that. Would love to see that, actually. This is one fight where I kind of want them to go. And he is the disputed champion of the world. Abel, there you are, Peter. I knew you were going to do Peter. Says, I don't know about that, Chief, but it would be great to see. I don't know what you're talking about. But, okay. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Aljo getting in a stanky leg before he's about to fight. And we're off to the races. Aljo comes in with a kick. Jan doesn't care because he's cold-blooded. Jan stalking him, almost like Jason in a horror movie. Hand up, right hand continuously, searching him out, walking him down. Dude, he's loading that right hand and really looking for an opportunity to throw it any second he can. We'll see what happens. Okay. I mean, Aljo's definitely thrown a strike. We'll see what happens when Jan throws, one major one. What is up? Sinistro BJJ. Welcome to the show. We're watching a championship match between Sterling and Jan. It's interesting because I think Aljo, he has good movement, obviously. I just can't tell how much rage Jan is keeping in this. He's not throwing anything because it's a smooth calculation and maybe he knows it's 25 minutes. But it's just the look at the output he has here. This is a guy who's like, dude, I can be here all day. I want to murder you. I don't want to murder you in the first round. I want to murder you throughout 5 rounds. Is my summation of this. But the question is, does Sterling connect at some point? Does he throw him off his game? It's so funny seeing Crypto.com. I still will not call it Crypto Arena. I don't know about you guys, but I grew up with the Staples Center. That's kind of what's going to happen with me. They're like, you guys want to go to crypto? Yeah, crypto. Let's go there, man. Super dope. Nah, not happening. Rather uneventful first 2 minutes. No big deal. Happens. 23 more to go. But it's interesting because look how reserved Jan is. You saw him way more focused, way more intense with Sandhagen. Oh, good kick there. Maybe he's like, first 2.5 minutes I did nothing, then I killed. Aljo tries to find on the inside. Uses a little bit of a gliding arm to see if he can find the distance and then gets his foot caught for a split second. Now the two of them circling back on over. Jan straight back to just letting him know he has a hand in the air ready to hit him at any and all times. Both fighters miss one another in an exchange. And yeah, you're seeing Jan start to maybe put in a few of these kicks in between. Good combination there between him. I mean, the beautiful part about Jan is just when you do watch him work, it is fun to see him just let go. And it says these first 2 minutes, Jan is just calculating. Once he's finished, it's over. I would hope you're correct. It's kind of true. I think when he unloads from that intel drop, sure, it's a big probability. It's just when Aljo's not getting hurt yet, he's still very much in the fight as well. So even from the first time, this is a little bit of a deviation. One minute left in round number 1. And at this point, they've definitely, although they didn't really want to touch gloves before, they've definitely touched each other's gloves a few times here. That's good. Switch of stance. Aljo trying to come in with a couple kicks. Nothing doing here still. That was a nice little elbow. That wasn't bad. Oof. So I think what I might do in between these rounds, I might actually put on the coaches' corners because I do want to hear what they are saying. And it says, is it me or does Peter look like a grown-up Hasbulla? No, because Peter Yan actually has talent. Y'all do the same thing with Hasbulla that people do with the Kardashians. You make some dude famous that probably doesn't really need to be famous. Oh my god, it's Hasbulla. Is he going to fight that other kind of Hasbulla dude? Hasbulla enemy? What is his name? I don't know. He's just his dude. He hates him. Man, they should fight. Okay. Oh no, what's this reporter asking him? Are they fighting him too? Cool. I'm not here for your Hasbullah-ness. No. Sorry. I've seen, even one of my friends who's a reporter in Sweden is like, I would give my life for Hezbollah. And I was like, well, you don't really have a good life then. It's a pretty shitty life. I like that Jan looks like he's at a spa right now. They're putting the ice across his chest. It's just like, Peter, would you like some cucumber-infused water? We have some nice ice that we can put on your back. Oh, okay. That's beautiful. I'm going to give you a moment alone to figure out your privacy. Okay, thank you. Tyler Post, Hezbollah equals mid. You're telling me, man. Mid at least is like negligible. I think Hezbollah is negative. Bro, little dude is funny. Doing what? Come on, get out of here, dude. I'm embarrassed for you. Aljo did a better job of preserving his energy. Sure. Can we say that? Like, when you don't do anything, I don't know that you're preserving energy. I think at this point, I think Jan is going off of straight hate. Like, if most of us need coffee in the morning, Jan just needs to wake up and get angry at something. That's his coffee. It says Aljo is moonwalking. I mean, maybe, bro. Listen, I got nothing against style points. Like, if you're going to do some cool-ass shit and you're going to shuffle in the middle of a fight, if it works for you, dude, do it. I wouldn't, but then maybe I would. I don't know. Hard to say. Sterling coming in, has a single, rushes. One Peter Yan, he's trying to get to mount. He is here. He has the back. Yan is in a body triangle. This is not good. This is a lot of time for Sterling to work. And this is a prime area. What is up, Ryan? This is a prime area for Sterling to get some respect on his name. Which I don't love, but hey, man, I mean, if he submits him, that's a pretty dope moment to have. So, just saying, y'all. It's good. It's not quite happening in the sense where there's urgency happening here. Maybe he knows how much time he has, potentially. Maybe Longo is yelling that out from the top of his lungs. That's a pretty good body triangle, and I don't see Jan doing any efforts to try and get the lock off first. And it says, oh, Aljo, back control. Yeah, back control indeed, but Jan fucking hitting you while having back control is really funny to me for whatever reason. Because I don't think most people can really do that sort of skill. Like, oh, fuck you, punch, take that. Don't you fucking try and choke me, you dick. Yeah, I think actually at this point, Jan isn't even trying to get out. I think Jan's like, if I just can survive this position, good enough. Just survive it for 2 minutes. I'm going to do some EBI overtime. But instead of escaping, I'm just going to kind of eat it. And it's interesting because he's got the hand kind of vaguely trapped, but this is such a fucking weird ass fight. Like, these two, maybe they're just, the fight gods are trying to tell us they're not supposed to fight each other. Maybe that's what it is. The fight gods might be intervening here and saying, like, you guys wanted this. We tried to tell you don't make it do it. It says, I feel that body triangle. Oof. Yeah, I know. I do too. One of the benefits of being fat is you don't tend to get body triangled a ton. And when people do have a good body triangle, nope. Oh, that's not good either, bro. You got to pick one. No. That. Ugh. Minute 16 left to go in this terrible tree of woe. Oof. Back control time has been 2:32. There's still a minute 5 left to go. This is a very good place for Sterling. A lot of bad things could happen here, but there's also a scenario in which Jan just kind of survives. There we go. Nice gift wrap. Good exchanges off that. Takes the back once again. I mean, listen, dude. As someone with a certain kind of defense, this isn't my favorite thing in the world, but I understand it. And sometimes you just kind of eat it and just go, fuck, dude. He's going to have to let this go at the end of 30 seconds anyway. So, fuck it. I'm just going to have to make sure I'm active enough so that they don't stop it. But, yeah. Eek. Pfft. This shit wild as fuck, man. I got a note here. It says, wow, good back control. Yeah. I mean, it's good from the sense that he contained him. Maybe bad from the sense that he didn't end a fight. So, eek. Again, hard to submit people. And Jan was definitely defending as difficultly as possible to make sure all of those grips were gone. So, all right. Peter survives if he's going to turn this into the Hulk, or he's going to turn into the Hulk. Yeah. I don't think he's going to be. That says either way, it wins him the round. It does win him the round. There's no disputing that. I'm not going to even attempt to do anything on that. That is absolutely true. It is, though, concerning because, like, that, to me, I thought was going to be his best way of finishing Jan. And if you're Jan, you probably know, like, all right, maybe if I get put in there, I don't get finished, which, okay, easier said than done. But now it's all about, all right, let's see what happens. Is Jan just going to come out and let loose? Is he going to be like, dude, I have to make up for a lost round and potentially making sure that I don't lose that first round? I don't know. Yeah, those are the more precise kicks to the body there. Good on him. Yeah, that's an angry Jan. They wound this poor dude up. Aljo going for these takedowns like his life depends on it, and Jan being like, oh, fuck you, bro. You are not taking me down, not again. Don't want that. And who the fuck on his team is not teaching him to get out of a fucking body triangle? Listen, dude, body triangles are hard to get out of, but at the very least, just try one or two things. There's like at least a couple motioned things you could do. I don't know how that just doesn't make the list of anything to go over from a concept. Like, he got in that body triangle. I was like, oh shit, this is the one we didn't do. Help. No? Okay. Shit. Uh-oh. Inside body triangle. What's up, Jits Mom? Good to see you. Eek. Ugh. But this is exactly why I was talking about, like, dude, I know it sucks, and I know it's not exactly the most convenient time to learn a body triangle escape, but if that team there, yes, lift the leg, lift, you dick. God damn it. No. Since Aljo's setting up these D shots of the head again, yeah, I know. It's okay. But for his corner to not be going over, like, hey man, I know we didn't go over body triangle escapes, but if he does do this, maybe try this or this. Like, going over the leg like that is a deep wish of hoping that someone had crossed their feet. So this is what makes us all very sad. And here's the nice part. Aljo made an adjustment. Him coming in and doing that inside is at least an attempt to differentiate from what it had before. That's probably a Longo kind of note, or at least his jiu-jitsu coach or team members saying like, hey, it's not bad. Maybe try the inside triangle. Or he's doing it himself. Either way, it's kind of a nice way of varying it because the first time wasn't enough to just contain Jan. And it says, wow, Aljo with the body triangle. Yeah, dude. And clearly we've seen him put away people with submissions before. That's not the issue. It's just stopping fucking Aljo. Or I'm sorry, it's stopping Jan. It says that body triangle is deadly. Absolutely. And I will remind people again, I will keep saying this throughout our entire broadcast. Body triangles can be very difficult to get out of, especially when you have people who just lock it on in the right way. It really fucking sucks and can be demoralizing. In a fight like this, where it's not finishing you and you've probably been in a body triangle for onwards of about 8 minutes, it just takes away your time to try and put your offense in. And it says, yeah, I'm surprised Peter doesn't know how to get out of that. In Russia, body triangles get out of you. I don't know. It doesn't work that way. It's the same joke template. It's fine. Listen, the rolling out of a body triangle is also not my preferred way of doing it. Have done it via fat. That definitely has happened a couple times. It says, looks like a blue belt. Yeah, bro, like, I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty good blue belts get out of, like, some body triangles. This is just, like, oof. Y'all, this is not great. And it says party's getting spoiled. I called it. I mean, there's still 2 more rounds, bro. So you're possibly right. But I don't know, man. The one thing that really works in your favor is clearly he has no answer for this. So that could be a problem for all of us. Now, the question is, if you're Jan's people, you probably think to yourself, okay, he's probably going to try and take you down again. Is there something we can build in that helps us and is advantageous to us when he tries that? Maybe a kick, a knee to the head. Maybe. It says Aljo should throw some strikes in there, get tired. I don't know, man. When I'm in a body triangle, I usually look to see if I can get a footlock to get them to move for a little space for myself to move. Yeah, I think that's kind of some diminishing returns too. Abel is our resident black belt in this chat right now. I can turn to him. My feeling is always you got to address the lock. And if you're addressing the lock, you got to try and lift part of that leg off of it. Easier said than done. There are ways that you got to get behind that foot, lift it up, and then it becomes, if you do get that out, trying to move part of your hips and trying to move your hips over theirs. Because look at this, going straight into a takedown. Jan, don't you do it. Don't you do the dumb stuff. Motherfucker, it looks like he's trying to dragon sleeper the shit out of Aljo right now. Listen, dude, he's going to beat you here. Let him back up. Dude, watch your knees. You of all people, Jan. Watch your goddamn knees. And Cambiente 2015, welcome to the show. Hopefully you are watching along with the rest of us. This Aljamain Sterling and Peter Jan rematch. It's been one for the days. Not ages, just like, like this week. It's been one for the week. That's what we'll call it. A good way of getting out of the body triangle is to pummel the leg under the side of the lock. Correct. That is essentially what I'm saying. Maybe you just said it better. I don't know. That's on you. Don't. Aljo? No. Stop letting him almost knee you there, dick. That body space out was him being like, you do want to knee me? You can knee me if you want. What's up, Damien? Good to see you, bro. I hope everything's good, my man. Got to go pay a visit to Atlas Grappling over in Las Vegas. Good people. Excellent grappling. My man Damien with his team has been killing it on the Las Vegas competition circuit. Love to see those big numbers coming on out, brother. 325 left in round number 4, and it has thus far been a much better performance from Jan. And Aljo showing some nice movement. Definitely looks like he wants to get this takedown. Jan maybe learning a little bit, and now Jan said, I think you kicked my dick. Said, did I do it? Did I kick your dick? He goes, you kind of did, but it's all good. Turns his back. No, Sterling. No. Let him squeeze off. Watch the arm as you do it. No. Careful. Almost a body triangle. Jan, this is your opportunity. No. Bring that arm in. Yes. Good. Why the fuck are you passing so terribly? Ugh. God damn it, dude. So I think we've discovered that Peter Jan only kind of knows jiu-jitsu. Instead of passing, he's like, you know what sounds good? Going into your guard. Oops, am I almost in a triangle? Shit. Shit. No, don't let him fucking armbar you too. Because the first thing that should be happening here is we would love to see Peter Jan get his distance, push himself out of this, and start to work the pass. But I think he's so used to ground and pound and not having anybody control his arms that he just is like, what is this? What the fuck are you... What's happening? You weren't supposed to be able to do this. And again, the way that Aljo is moving his body is very much like a jiu-jitsu guy. So that's cool and good for him. Ugh, shit. Ugh, fucking. Minute 20. It's been a weird fucking card, guys. I don't know if there's any getting around that. And yeah, maybe I'm saying it now because I paid $75 for this one. And it says, I gotta admit, Aljo came in with a great game plan. I think so. I mean, did he come in with a great game plan, or did he just go I don't know, maybe he doesn't have good jiu-jitsu, and then they discovered it, and they're like, oh fuck, he really doesn't. Dude, this is dope. Keep body triangling him. It's all good. Because now, Jan is kind of recognizing, maybe I can't beat him at jiu-jitsu and passing and all this other bullshit, but you know what I can do? I can kind of elbow the shit out of him while in his half guard. Oh, you know what? I remembered. I don't need jiu-jitsu. I can just kind of do random bullshit go nonsense. Okay. It's fucking concerning, dudes. Let me see here. Yep. Not even going to complete the sweep, just kind of holding him in place. Jan trying to trap or free the leg. Sprawls out. Sterling, they make it to a 5th and final round, which I guess is going to be important. Good fake shots, pick a shots, awkward moments, super impressive. I don't know. know if I can go that far. It says Tan has redeemed himself and won himself the 4th round. By that, I think you mean Jan. But yeah. Part of me was thinking that you were just had a real weird nickname for one of these guys. And you're like, oh, Tan over here. Like, I think he's black, dude. I don't think we can say that about people. Like, I can't call myself Tan. Can I? I don't know. Depends on who I'm next to. Good note. Thank you. All right. Back to the fights. Longo hyping him up. Looks like we got this going on. One more round. It says both corners are going to urge both fighters to win this round, which is the best advice at all. You know what's a good idea? Win the round. Here's the nice part, though. Sterling still looks very energized. That's a problem. Peter Yan is so used to just depleting people that I think having a fighter that still looks like they have a lot of energy this late in the round could make things different. We'll have to see. It says Aljo's jiu-jitsu is fire right now. It's definitely been very good. So Aljo trying to get that wrestling. And watch your knees. Watch your knees. Watch your knees. That's all I want to say. Just be careful of it. I'm getting a good look at the clock here. This dude who's like a banker or an accountant over on the side, I think he's actually a judge, just looks like he's the most nonchalantly taking in a fight. Like, I've never seen anybody look more like they're at a cocktail party watching a fight. Good shot to the body there by Aljo. So really the tale of this is going to be, can Jan win on the feet, or can Aljo make something interesting with a takedown? Goes in for it. Jan kind of brushes it off. Probably some good notes here from the corner would be, hey man, we got to fight these grips with everything you're worth. Like, every time you give them that ability to drag you down, no, just fucking do that. And it says, an unpopular champion makes the division more interesting to me. I mean, that's something that we all think about, is how important is this fight to Kelvin? It's a huge demo. The Kelvin demo, it's very coveted. He doesn't just give his likes out freely, guys. I don't even care. Like, the hard part about this division is popular, unpopular. It's more so we need the fights to produce. And this is supposed to be a big fight feel, and it kind of just doesn't feel like it. Like, this got lost in the shuffle of it all, especially with Kamzat and fucking Burns in that last one. I was like, dude, more people are excited for that fight than this fight, for sure. And then even on our main event, I'm like, bro, why are we doing this one? I'm kind of stoked for Volkanovski to do his thing. And I like the Korean Zombie, but I don't know that I need them to fight. I guess we're just kind of here and doing it. Oof. Jan, Sterling, 2:24 left to go. Juliana Pena says, who wants it at UFC? It's a good insight. That's the right time to knee somebody. Hey, you know what? He learned. Good for, you know what? Hey. If there's a time to learn when to knee somebody, it's definitely in the 5th round of a rematch that you're having with the person that you fucked up and lost your title via knee. And lost your title via dumb knee. If Aljo keeps up wrestling in this round or takes his back again, Aljo is keeping the belt. You mean winning the belt? Because I don't remember him winning the belt the first time. So, yes. 123. Might not be enough. Nice punch there. Jan. I guess the question is, ooh. Do not give him any part of your leg. Scramble the fuck back up. Watch the arm, watch the knee, take the back, punch from underneath there, Jan. Punch with everything you're worth. What are you even kneeing him there for, bro? Jesus. You don't know what to do here because he doesn't know how to get out of it. Punch. This contain thing may not be enough to win you the title. We were served dessert before the starters. Burns versus Chivit brought the house down. I mean, yeah, dude. It kind of sucks that you have to, do it by tradition in terms of, no, this isn't the championship fight. It's just, we did this to ourselves, people. Sucks. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Palika? You've gotten in just in time for Peter Yan to start drilling back control that he now has learned from being in it for 20 minutes of this fight. Well, that was not at all worth it. So, I guess they're saying that Yan is more favored according to Vegas. There's a $5,000, or not 5,000, but plus 5,000 that it is a draw. Abel blames the war for this. I mean, where does Peter Yan stand on this? Nobody's really asked him that, so. I mean, we're about to find out here, kids. That's the odd part of this whole situation. I would ask you to tell me what you think and what the result of this fight is. I kind of don't care. So I think we're just kind of waiting for them to tell us what it is. So sleepy. Okay, one more fight. Yay. I would really appreciate it if either Volkanovski or Korean Zombie really just gets this show on the road, because I want to go sleep. I want to enjoy my night. Peter Yan was ahead on significant strikes, not on takedowns, attempted. 22 takedowns attempted? Jesus Christ. And he was not ahead on ground control time. So could be problematic. So this probably fucked his training. Yeah, we'll see. I always love when they make them pose with the belt. It's like, dude, he has the interim belt. After 5 rounds. Judges' scorecards, which are as follows. 48-47. Sterling. 48-47 Yan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And Aljamain Sterling has won via back ride time. It's one of the first times somebody has won by EBI overtime rules. A championship belt in the UFC. Congratulations to him. Eduardo Crema, BJJ. Good to see you, sir. Hope you are having a great night. Aljamain Sterling, not as convincing with this cry. I'm going to be honest with you. This cry, it's not as good. Let's see if we can get that a second take on that one. Oof. He said he came in here very highly doubted. And he had a tough opponent. He said he beat his ass in the 4th and 5th round. And he's basically giving a nice shout out to everybody who wrote him off. Abel, lots of laughs. Is that Aljo's mom? All right. I always love when they bring the moms in. That's cool. It says Jan just me needs to bring more. You got to be convincing to beat a champion. I mean, that doesn't work in this case because he wasn't champion by like real things. So that metric is dumb. It says the crowd hates him. Yeah, of course they hate him, dude. What a sterling call out here. Um, yeah, I mean, dude, here's what you can't hate. You can't hate a performance that gets you a win because he did do very well. So I can't hate on that. I don't know that it gets my decision per se. That first round's still weird. But you know what? His mom got him the extra point. I'm good with that. And that mom, damn, she is clutching that purse like she does not trust anybody in that arena. Joe's asking, hey, did you think that you did enough, buddy? It's so weird. He said he won the fight and he got robbed. So now Joe's asking him, like, okay, now can you tell me specifically which rounds you think that you won here? He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I still ended up winning 3 rounds. Oh, nope. Joe, give me the microphone. Wait. Okay, I know. Oh, listen, I'm not trying to judge you here, Peter, but you just said that you won second round. Um, what's a polite way of saying no? Neat? Yeah, you didn't win the second round. First round, iffy, maybe. 4 and 5, sure. First round, I think that's the confusing part. It says, good fight. Aljo made the necessary corrections. Ground game was solid. Peter will be champ again, probably. Abel says, I think you won the first round. I mean, I'm kind of with you on this. I'm fine by that. I don't, again, do I care? Not really. It would have been nice to have a clean split, but you know what's going to happen now? They're going to go back. They're going to be able to both go to press row probably in 2 hours. They'll say their piece. They'll both say why they think they won it. Dana will probably put up the TJ fight, and then the rematch will be with Peter again. Whoever gets that. Sure. Okay. That seems probably like the most likely outcome, if I'm guessing. Dana will hope that the other one will build and be dramatic, but I don't know that I need to see that fight again for a little bit. From a storytelling perspective, it's a nice arc, sure, but from a fight perspective of what we just saw here tonight, no, super boring. Super boring. Could be just fine. I'm pain. I like all these people are on this this love. And here we go. You get another title fight. Is it weird that in the UFC, I wish there was sometimes a pay structure of pay what you think this card is worth? Because to say all cards are $75 is a lie. Like an abject lie. Captain Jackson said, did Sterling just win? Yes, but kind of. He basically won via EBI overtime round. Kept him in a body triangle for about 8 minutes, which was good enough to take out 2 rounds. And then 2 rounds probably went to to Jan. There's kind of one that I think kind of splits people. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and see what those scorecards say a little bit later. See if they match what I thought. Some of the scorecards are eh. I mean, here's the nice respect for the Korean Zombie. They've made him the underdog, but not like a terrible underdog. So I have some respect for that. But they're also saying the odds are Alexander Volkanovski's probably going to make this a decision fight. I see here it says I'm going Volk. That's from Abel. Rich is asking Volk versus Zombie. Who you got? I mean, right now, I got Volkanovski. I love the Korean Zombie, though. So I wouldn't even be affected badly if he won. Again, this is a very surreal card. I'm kind of like, what? Like, this is still happening? Oh, right. It's 10 p.m. here. It says, Zombie about to shock the world. Okay. I'm honestly cool with that, too. Because I got a lot of respect for him. I see a note here that says Zombie is a beast, though. Yeah. I need to go back, though. This is some weird-ass shit. Because what was the last 3 Zombie fights? Because I'm trying to do the fact of how are we at this as a title? And, yeah, that's what it is. So Zombie's last 3 fights, wins over Dan Ige and Frankie Edgar, but a loss to Brian Ortega. So 3 of those losses are knockouts, one of which was Yar Rodriguez. Well, that was a good fight, too. Jose Aldo, and then George Roop. It was a long-ass time ago. It was back in WC days. It says, but Volk has some serious grit. Yeah, I mean, dude, Volk should definitely have all of our respect. I love watching Volkanovski fights. I think this dude is in a good space. I think it's just weird to have a 1-fight win streak and then be at a title contention. Because you're almost going off of Korean Zombie getting this title fight based off of, we just need you, bro. We need you to step in. But yeah, so his last 5 fights, he has 2 losses. It goes to show you anything can happen. What's up, Big in Colorado? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. We're just getting to the tail end of a big fight night. So I hope you guys are entertained. I hope you're enjoying your evening. We're coming up on the end part of it. I see here one of my friends put up, it looked like a draw to me, 10-8 in the third. No damage, though. That's the hard part. Sign you. Yeah, okay. What's up, Wrestle Jitsu? Good for you. Having both skills, that's cheating, bro. Anyway, I'm excited for you guys to see this last fight. I'm excited to almost be done here. We're just kind of passing the time with the UFC packages that are kind of saying like, hey, you guys like the Korean Zombie, right? Would you be okay with him having the title fight? Because, we're just kind of banking off his likability here. I don't really have a good reason why he should actually be fighting for this. This is kind of, he's here. Because I like that their thing is, well, he's never fought a fighter like me. That's always like, yeah, dude, I mean, that's a good excuse. I could tell people, I've never fought a fighter like Abel. They're like, well, I don't fight. So, accurate statement. Let me see here. Let me see the will. What is up, Bender Martial Arts? And what is the last note? So I'm going to have to go back and actually look to see what our tally numbers are, because we will also be doing the results for this week's over-under. Kevin on this week's episode. Very funny. Both Kevin and Fernando Padilla, who fights in the UFC. They said they both had Jan on that one. You said great fights. They've been okay. The Burns and Chimaev fight was fire. Everything else has been okay. That's a great shot. Good on them. I love that shot from the back of the Korean Zombie. Entering the arena. He's all smiles. He's happy to be here. He's ranked 4th in division. Good on him. Bad decisions. So what decisions do you think were bad? Hit me in the comments, because you might not be wrong. But I think our audience needs to know specifically which ones. Otherwise, it's almost a wasted venture to just be making that. Look at this. One of the best. Don Stoner. Just showing up right now. Yes. Hold on. I'm trying to think. What is that in reference to, Don? I don't know. Are you talking about Volkanovski or Korean Zombie? My heart says, Burns and Jan. Wait, what was the bad decision? Did you think that Burns won that fight? Okay. Jan, I can see that more. Okay. It says, my heart says Zombie, but Volk has grit. Volk gets the win. I think Volk is probably the safer bet on this one. If I did. I don't see it, dude. But I am happy for you and your Bender martial artsings. So that's good. I thought that what's his face? Burns did a good job. I couldn't rationalize giving him the fight, though. I think Chimaev did more. Especially, like, that third round is what it came down to, and I thought that Chimaev pulled ahead in that third round. I'd love to see the tallies on that as well, but I think that was the general consensus here. Most days between title fights, the Korean Zombie, 3,171. Holy shit. He beat Dan Henderson at being old? God damn, Dan Henderson was there when Jesus was in the UFC. Most people don't remember that. It's in the Old Testament. All right. Well, we're about to get to this main event. It's a good time to remind you guys, if you don't follow us at Grappling Hour, what's wrong with you? Do us a solid. Go follow us at Grappling Hour on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of the major podcasting ones. You can find us on iTunes. Actually, now it's Apple Podcasts, which I hate having to relearn, and on Spotify. And this week, we will have most of the ADCC Trials winners. So we have interviews with Jacob Rodriguez, a.k.a. J-Rod, and Parl Ardila, who are already in the can on interviews. And then later this week, we will talk with Keith Krikorian and William Tackett, and we have interview invites out to two of the other winners as well. So I'm looking forward to doing those interviews. Some of my favorite interviews come from our ADCC champions, but man, look at this guy. Channeling is smaller Bobby De Niro-ness. I do enjoy him. I love how mad he gets. And I think I've only seen him really get frustratingly mad because he knows Craig Jones. And it's like, if I knew Craig Jones in the way he knew Craig Jones, I probably would be pretty pissed all the time too. So I kind of get that. So there is that. Are you guys enjoying the fights? Those of you watching, are you like me where you're kind of like, these are okay? Oh shit, I got to do another one of these. God damn. Okay. So apparently there's only 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. So I'm just going to end this right now. Come back. We're going to do the main event. Don't go anywhere. Damn, dude. This is fucking wild. We had a lot of people stop in and say hello, but we have to reset UFC 273 Fight Companion. we have to do it all over again, apparently. They have a 4-hour time limit, which, did I know that? It's been a while since we've done one of these, so. All right, we're getting ready for these final ones. I hope that you guys are enjoying the show on our main broadcast. We're about to get ready to go do the final thing, but yes, details, UFC Fight Companion. Tell me in the comment section who you think is going to win, and we will keep this thing going. UFC 273 main event. Come through. It's supposed to be main event. UFC 273 main event fight companion. All right, you guys, who do you have? Whew. All right, here we go. What's up, everybody? It is your good friend Rafa Esparza. We are finishing the night strong. I forgot there's a 4-hour limit on the Facebook or the Instagram live, so my apologies if we had to take a short break. But yes, we have been going on. What is up, Stoner? You went from that podcast to this one. Appreciate y'all watching this come down. Korean Zombie, Volkanovski happening right in front of your eyes. I hope that you guys are excited for this one. I am vaguely excited. What is up, C. Duenas Jr.? Oof. Korean Zombie hair on point, though, tonight. Very pleased for him. Oof. Feel free to tell me in the comment section who you think is going to win tonight. You know the deal. We're about to be here. We're about to be in the main event, people. That's exciting. Mostly. Can't believe this thing is going on. What's up? I love sometimes, so a little behind the scenes trick. My dogs get like really confused why I'm in here for so long. And honestly, if I'm them too, I kind of get it. What's up, Grappling Monkey? Good to see you, bro. What is up, Heather Woods? We're about to watch ourselves the very last fight of the night. Volkanovski, Korean Zombie. It might be good. I have very minimal expectations for this one, so it's not because I don't like either of these guys. It's just because, we're just kind of doing this fight. And if Korean Zombie is a spoiler, I'm not even mad at that shit, bro. Like, good for him, man. Dude's a beloved member of the fighting community. Also, Korean Zombie, it looks like he is bored as shit waiting for these introductions to be done. Eek. Man, I just saw like a split second of the gibberish that is on Bruce Buffer's note card. That looks like a lot of shit he has to go through to just read. I love a good, clean note card. Whenever you have to make host cards and shit like that on television, you always have to like make it as pristinely clean as possible. So whenever I see like these guys with these note cards that are just like super marked up and they like are in their own scientific language, I go, bro, I can't. What's up, Abel? Welcome back. We about to watch this final match. He did open as the 330 favorite on the negative side. Now he's a negative 720 favorite. Ugh. You do get the sense, though, every once in a while, that Volkanovski is also going to tell Kevin McAllister that he should not just be left home alone or something. Yep. Lots of flexing. I love the concept. This is how you can tell people are different. I love the concept of, as people are announcing you, just like flexing. I think it's such a silly concept. What's up, Jiu-Jitsu memes? You back for this main event? You saucy bitch. It's good to see you. Volkanovski pointing, looking around. Korean Zombie looking like he just got paid for the appearance to be here. And 3, 2, 1, go. Back at it. Absolutely, sir. Back in the saddle again. 5-minute rounds. Volkanovski, always known for a very good output in his game. It's been a while, though, since we've seen Korean Zombie, so I'm interested to see how he looks here tonight. And John Bones Jones says Team Zombie all day, so he loves himself some Korean Zombie. Good kick. Good kick there by Volkanovski. Rushes in, Korean Zombie, just kind of gets staggered a little bit. Don't know necessarily that it's a power shot from Volkanovski that keeps him off his game, but he is respecting it. What's up, Studley 3000? Welcome to the show. We watching us some Volkanovski versus Korean Zombie. Just the first minute has gone down. You're here just in time for us to kind of enjoy what we have in front of us, which could be severe violence. And that was a very good exchange. More so for Volkanovski, but this is the kind of shit that Korean Zombie has made a name off of. What is up, Wrestle Jitsu? Welcome back. Where does one get the name Wrestle Jitsu from? Which came first? Was it wrestling or jiu-jitsu? I would assume because you put wrestle before jiu-jitsu, probably wrestling. Could be wrong. Ooh. It's interesting because Korean Zombie almost looks like, hey man, I kind of recognize I have a little bit of distance on you, so maybe I just test that and see what that feels like. It's so funny because you look at them and it's like Korean Zombie has like such pristine like technique. There's just like a very good, polished, refined style. And then you see a brawler like Volkanovski who thinks like, all right, well, listen, dude, I love brawls. I have no issue doing that. And you would think maybe this doesn't make for an interesting fight. But then you see the two of them together and you go, yeah, Korean Zombie don't give a fuck, though. He's clean until he has to get down and get dirty. And already his face is turning a little red. So, you know, you're seeing some good shots here by Volkanovski. Comes in with a good kick there by the Korean Zombie. Oof. Okay. You have my attention now, fight. These are some fun exchanges. I don't think we'll be there forever. I don't think this is going to go all 5 rounds if we keep going with those short interactions right then and there. But I'm here for that. That's good. Whew. How you guys thinking? What are you guys feeling? Talk to me in the comment section. Y'all know we have been having a blast, even though the fights have been so-so tonight. Let's just be real. Not the best, not the worst. Definitely not worth $75. Although Gilbert Burns and Chimev could probably maintain a bulk of what I like. Ooh, 2 beautiful shots there by Volkanovski. Woo! Love that. Man, that was fucking dope. Love that. Already some bleeding in the nose region of the Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie's also had such wars in his life, too, that I kind of feel like, you know, dude, I don't know how much scar tissue you do have, but let's just assume that's from the previous fight as well. No disrespect. And it says, my illegal stream went down. That's not the thing you announce, dude. Like, you don't come into a fucking chat room and tell people your illegal stream went down. Come on, bro. You're better than that. But I got you. I'll walk you through the fights. We're still about 1:12 left to go in round number 1. Volkanovski has the Korean Zombie pushed up against the cage. He trips him down, starts to work the pass guard. Korean Zombie quickly trying to regain composure. Volkanovski kind of grabbing around the neck, almost in a guillotine-like fashion, lets it go. Now is putting his entire body up against the cage with the Korean Zombie giving up 1 underhook here thus far in. Volkanovski with 43 seconds left to go, getting in a few kicks for good measure. So that's what we got going on. Very nice action. And what's good about it is technical, but it is very, very, very stilted. Like, both of these gents pick their shots. They're very experienced. There is a very, very dedicated sort of approach to what they're putting out there. Nice knockdown there by Volkanovski. Connects 12 seconds, kicks out the leg. And listen, I don't want to be disrespectful to the Korean Zombie. When I heard this fight was coming out, I thought, why are we doing this? Now that I'm seeing it happen and he's getting knocked down a few times, it's not because he's not a good fighter. It's just Volkanovski is in a very rare league. And to see him picking apart the Korean Zombie does not mean he's out of the fight by any means. It's just, I think my suspicions were maybe well-founded. That's not to say Korean Zombie can't rally and pull together something here. It's just, look at these big shots that make Korean Zombie look a little bit, I don't want to say amateurish, but just a little off. We can say that. I think that's fair. It says, what would your MMA fighter nickname be? I don't know. So there's like the Raf guard, Esparza. I don't know. Because that's the only thing that people have ever given me. Is they're like, oh, you're heavy defense. Or, you know what? It would probably actually be Raf Captain Defense, Esparza. I think those are the only nicknames I've ever had in jiu-jitsu or any kind of vague sports. Because in sports, every time I was on a team, it was always just Raf. I'd be like, hi, my name's Rafael. And they're like, hey, what's up, Raf? And I was like, yeah, there's a Ninja Turtle named that. I can go with that. 4:40 on this clock. And you're seeing Volkanovski just moving a little bit to the side, kicks out that inside leg of the Korean Zombie. Starts to signpost like he wants to kick out part of the other leg as well. Goes up for a higher kick on that time. So, Korean Zombie, just to speak matter-of-factly, needs to get some respect on his name on this fight. I'm going to say that thing that DC normally says. That's the only thing he ever says, which is, he needs to get him to respect him. I think Korean Zombie needs to put up some kind of offense that makes Volkanovski get off his game a little bit. Easier said than done. Volk is one of the best to do this. So, try to go low there. Found a stiff left hand that greeted him and staggered him back. These honestly aren't even like Volk's best shots. They're just random ass shots that he likes to put in and pepper in, and they look very harmful. So, eek. And mind you, we're only in the second round of this 5-round fight. Hey, that looked pretty good. That was decent. Each time, Volkanovski clipping Zombie, making him look a little rudimentary. And, yeah, dude, so keep in mind, one of the opponents that they do share is a Brian Ortega. Look at the difference of fights that they both had with Ortega. It is definitely showing you here. MMA math is not a perfect science, but it can tell you things sometimes. So, keep that in mind. Volkanovski basically just hit the Korean Zombie with a set of shots that made the Korean Zombie's legs look straight like spaghetti. Just wobbling, and yet he stood right back up, a little dazed, but he's had enough time to get back up and be brought back down again. Volkanovski now working from inside of his half guard, has no problem being here because he's pushed him up against the cage. I suspect we'll see a few strikes happening within the next few seconds, but damn, dude. And that's the thing. I would say this. So Volkanovski, who does a lot of work on his jiu-jitsu with Craig Jones, it is interesting to see how they utilize, maybe you're not the jiu-jitsu practitioner we need, but we can utilize some of your skills in a way that makes this very difficult for people to contain. And Korean Zombie doing his best to fight out of a bad situation, but Volkanovski, so confident he can get a takedown here, that actually opens things up a little bit more for the Korean Zombie, who gets a good underhook and then kind of lifts him back up. It's a good use of his size and his reach, but from inside of their clinch, now just taking some shots that may not necessarily be promising that the Korean Zombie is going to be with us for very long here tonight. It's a hard pull, dude. You know, they tell you you're going to fight one Alexander Volkanovski. There are very few good answers, I would say, that you can have in your game that are problematic for him. But, you know, if you've got to try to get a win over this guy, you've got to put out a little bit more, man, because this is not necessarily like super hard to watch as much as it is just I don't like seeing Korean Zombie get murked up a little bit. It is it's not my favorite thing in the world. Throwing in a few kicks here, Volkanovski as he steps back. 1, 2, 3. It's a fucking weird ass fucking card, man. And of course, Volkanovski looking just sharp, good, picking him apart as he pleases as we end the second round and get ready for the third. But Korean Zombie, oh no, not even on the stool. This is, I don't love this. What's up, Trish the Dish? Hey, good to see you. What is up, Nacho Torres? Bro, I can't tell if he's on the stool because he's like mega tired or if Korean Zombie's like, I don't even deserve a stool. I just need to sit on the ground and take my beating. I have not earned a stool. Eek. This shit makes me sad. And yeah, Korean Zombie, just one of those fighters you've watched for years and thought, I love this guy. This dude is dope. I hope he gets a good career send-off, and I hope he enjoys fighting, and I hope, man, it'd be nice if he captured a title. And why is he fighting for the... Oh, because he's not a bit... Oh, well, sure, why not? Was, I think, the popular consensus for the two of these fighters. So that's where we're at. What's up, Alex? Fidel Garcia. Good to see you. Welcome back. Again, Volkanovski clips him. Korean Zombie, though, few more signs of life here. You know, hey, listen, dude. That's why I try not to write the obituaries on these fights before they happen. I just try to express my sadness if it's a fighter I like, my concern if I feel they're taking on too much damage, and my hopes of what they hope that their team or their folks are saying to them over on the side. And in this one, Korean Zombie, he's a little wobbly, but, you know, sometimes a shopping cart can work with one bad leg. It's there. What's up, Geared Up Fitness? 356. Ooh, slipped on that. Okay, just slip a little bit. That's okay, but this is good. This is a much better combination series that he's putting on. Now Korean Zombie starting to put it on Volkanovski a little bit. That's kind of dope to see. What's up, Arambe fams? Good to see you. And then almost like right on schedule, it starts to putter out just a little bit. Like Korean Zombie gets a good uppercut while grabbing the back of Volkanovski's head. It's always consistently looking like it's not enough. Ooh, nice pop there. God damn, dude. Volkanovski's he's criminally good. There's something always fun about it where you can see the sharpness. I don't know, man. Maybe they were just like, fuck it. Let's just see them beat him up, dude. Because I would love to see the case that somebody makes that says, no, I think this will be a good fight for the Korean Zombie. It's like, he's available. He's technically fourth in the division. And I don't know how much of that is good-natured from the past. Volkanovski gets a takedown. Korean Zombie trying to get his wits about him. 228 left to go in round number 3. I'll tell you. It's weird, even seeing the rounds that we saw before. This is Korean Zombie's best round. Like, you've seen him take some punishment in the first 2 rounds. And this 3rd round, I'm like, he looks fresh. Even though I full well know, not great. And Volkanovski is 86 out of 149, which gives him a 58% strike rate. It says, fun fact, there are more kangaroos in Australia than people in Uruguay. Thank you. What's up, Tappa Jappa? Tappa Jappa, whenever I say your name, I feel like one of these days it's going to get me canceled. Am I right in assuming this? Am I allowed to say this? I don't know. All right. What is up, Noah Cook MMA? Noah Cook. It sounds like an incomplete sentence there, sir. Noah Cook. Noah Cook what? Noah Cook. Noah Cook what? Have you heard this before? Is that a joke that you've heard before? I'm sure you have. I don't think I am more sophisticated than a fifth grade playground, but I could be wrong. Volkanovski, Korean Zombie, still happening. 51 seconds, round 3. Zombie looking better. Volkanovski still winning this fight pretty favorably. But he hasn't taken Zombie. As I say that, he pops him like twice in the chin. But he hasn't murked Zombie in the way he's kind of like pieced him up in those previous 2 rounds. So, testament to him. And damn, dude. Okay, look at this. Volkanovski, 30-9, 36-12, 35-17. There's 16 seconds here. Herb Dean looks so ready to just call it. He's got an underhook here. I think he's got to be very careful because Herb is in a position to try and stop this. And Korean Zombie trying to do some jiu-jitsu nonsense. Bro, this is not the time for a sweep. And he took some damage as a result of a sweep. Closing his eyes a little bit there and wincing. Yeah, I don't know how much he wants to be in this still, bro. I don't love this. This is not great. For this main reason, which is dude. The look on his face is, why are you making me do this? Oh my God, man. Okay. So I'm going to take a moment to just search Twitter. I want to see if I am the only person that feels like this. Like, there has to be other people who are thinking the same thing. Let me see. News that we've had. Volkanovski's looking great. If it goes the difference. Aaron Hawani trying to tell us how late this is. We know, bro. We all have eyes. Jamal Hill. Okay, Peter Yan's scorecards. I can go over that in a second here. It looks like the doctor is coming over to talk. And they're like, are you going to fight? He's like, dude, I'm the Korean Zombie. What the fuck do you think? So we can talk about this, I think, in between the next fight or round. Good show of sportsmanship between both of the gents right here. Korean Zombie trying to stand his ground. I'll come back to this in a second. But I do want to make sure I get the scorecard from the Yan and Aljamain Sterling fight. We'll come back to this momentarily, everybody. Eek. Again, Volkanovski looking so sharp, beautifully, connecting with Korean Zombie. Herb Dean has seen enough. He knows that the Korean Zombie is out on his feet, just wobbly. I think he understands maybe mercifully, I don't want to see you take any more damage, dude. You're one of my favorite fighters. I don't need to see this anymore. And Korean Zombie, again, not even on the stool. I think this is such an expressive photo that I see on my view. Just him looking kind of dejected on the ground. It's not my favorite sight. It's rough to watch, man. So immediately wobbles him, switches stance, connects. He's going to go ahead and hit him 1, 2, 3, 4. Herb Dean stops the fight, sends him back. They're going to show this again. 1, right, steps back, comes back, reloads, back, 4. Damn. Volkanovski goes brilliantly, does a performance unlike anybody else. And Korean Zombie, not on the stool. He knows he has to. Oh, he does finally accept the stool. But such dejection on his face. Um, it's a tough one to watch, man. And Craig Jones in there acting like he did something, even though there was very little jiu-jitsu involved. So really, what the hell did he do? Probably nothing. Ah, dude. And Volkanovski's and just putting over Australia. Looked like he was about to walk outside of the cage, and Bruce Buffer goes, "No, you should probably, get the fight announcement first." And he goes, "Right, right." I think there is a possibility they get a quotation from Korean Zombie saying he's going to retire. I just get that feeling. That look on his face throughout this fight was too much to stomach. I don't love seeing it. I went from, man, I didn't need to see this fight to why did we have to do this fight? To now, bro, are you okay? Korean Zombie, all full of love for Alexander Volkanovski, but the deep look of hurt in his face, that's forever stained in my fucking eyes. Joe Rogan putting him over, saying this is your finest performance. A 24-1 record, just looking beautiful with that number. Ugh. What's up, Captain Jackson? What is up, Ninja? And Volkanovski says, he took more damage than I wanted him to. And he has the second longest active UFC win streak at 15, tied with Kamaru Usman. Or I'm sorry, at 11, Kamaru Usman has 15. Much respect to Zombie. Volk looks great. He does. It says the Korean Zombie took too much damage over his career. I think you're right as well. Ninja Nikki's vegan wellness. It's great to see you. I think now Alexander Volkanovski is giving a recipe on how to become a champion. Uh, you know, be good. Australia, 2.5 pumps of good pre-work and good, Greg Jones. Great fight. Thanks for your commentary, Abel. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bro. It is I didn't need for this fucking show to send me off sad. Volkanovski sending a message to the haters. I'm looking to see if Joe's going to go over to the Korean Zombie. I suspect he will, even though he said ages ago he doesn't do that sort of a thing. It just looked like his body. Yep, he's already there. Joe Rogan calling it a courageous performance. Joe asking, were you surprised by what he did? Yes. One of the translators looking like he's getting the night off from working as a member of BTS. He said I was the most confident I've ever been in my entire career, but I felt like I hit a wall and I couldn't get past that. Joe Rogan is asking the thing I want to know. So Korean Zombie has a 17-7 record. Ugh. Here's the good news: the Korean Zombie's hair still looks fucking dope. Let's see what he says in the translation here. Seems like a longer answer. Oh, yep. Says after every loss, I always think about ending it, but I'm gonna need more time to process what I just went through. But I would have to think on it. Joe Rogan very nicely saying, if this was your last fight, it was an honor to call it. Thank you so much for a great career, if it is. Korean Zombie already on the ground, almost kind of having a meditative moment. Super emotional. I mean, to me, I see that body language and it speaks of somebody who you see thinking, why am I doing this? Should I still be doing this? You could see how important the fight game is to him. So that much I get. But it definitely is. It's so heartbreaking to see that happening. And especially for a fighter that is so beloved in our community for his amazing performances, his amazing grit, determination, all those sorts of things. So it's hard to watch. It is definitely hard to see happen. Okay, well, that's somewhat depressing. But let's try and end this on a good one. Hey, I know I've mentioned this a few times, but later this week, you will see interviews with J Rod, with William Tackett, with Keith Krikorian, and with Paul Ardea, who all were winners at this year's ADCC trials. And yes, we also have talks with Brianna St. Marie. She's always busy, but I'm going to get on these people. And if any of you know Amy, who also won, we would like to get in touch with her because she deserves an interview as a trials winner as well. Let's remind you guys, if you would do us the honor, the solid, the love of giving us a like and a share and following us on all of these different platforms. We're talking Grappling Hour at Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. You guys are following me on Verbal Tapcast, but go to Grappling Hour. Or if you would be so kind to also check us out and rate and review us over on Apple Podcasts or on, I believe it's Spotify. That's great. We always appreciate the rankings and the reviews. It really does mean a lot to us. So as we get on out of here, a couple things I want to go ahead and mention. The first of which is this. Yes, we have new episodes of Grappling Hour coming up very soon. Yes, we appreciate you guys for dropping in. But I would be remiss if I didn't remind you guys that this is WWE BJJ week. So if you haven't seen some of our very funny videos, go check them out on our Instagram. They're also going to be going up on our YouTube and on our Facebook pages here. So if you have not seen them, let us know which ones are your favorite. We're probably going to put them up to fan votes very soon. So get excited for that. And be on the lookout for my championship match against my nemesis, Kevin Ross. Here's what I'm going to say. Kevin Ross is a giant cheat. This is a man who is a big fighter. The problem is he has a small brain on how he fights. And when you see him picking on other people, he's picked on random Mexicans all week long. And then, for good measure, choke slams a Filipino guy. A Filipino nurse, no less. Listen, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to beat him. I'm going to get the WWE BJJ title back, and then you will see me announce the winner of WWE BJJ Week. So after I beat him, we will announce the winner of the 2021 WWE BJJ Week. I think you'll enjoy what we have for you and what's coming up. And I cannot wait to beat the living shit out of him. I like this. What's up from Abu Dhabi? What's up, bro? Good to see you. I hope you like tonight's fights. They were okay. They were definitely not $75 worth. I will tell you that right now. I would love to pay what I would like to pay on that sort of a thing. So as we close out tonight, we're going to obviously do the end credits and all that sort of stuff. But before we call it a night, I want to show you our sizzle for that fight. And by sizzle, that's a industry speak for just a little video that gives you a sneak or a summarization of the fight and how we got to here. So I hope you like it. It's been a pleasure for you. It's been a great day for fighting. My name's Rafa Esparza. We will see you back in the mats. My enforcer of my heel stable turned on me.
I pinned Raf 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for good measure.
That WWE BJJ belt that you stole.
There you go again, crying about how I stole the belt.
That don't belong to me. That belongs to one of our fans, Kevin.
Hey, Raf, never getting this back.
The fact that he would take someone else's belt that they worked for, that he would rip that from their hands, I'm not going to stand for that.
Later.
I'm sure many of you have questions.
Why, Kevin? Why would you turn on your stablemate? And I'll tell you why. Simply because I could. Who's going to stop me? Raf, I'm no longer your enforcer. I'm not your puppet. There are no strings on me. If you want this belt back, you know where to find me.
You know who hasn't been at the gym lately? You. Why don't you make it back to the gym? Why don't we have ourselves a match for that WWE BJJ belt?
I'm gonna give you that match. But in that match, I'm gonna beat you down.
Don't be scared. Pull up.
Raf, you suck. Can't wait to beat your ass.
We see who the real champ is.
Perfect.